Hello YouTube, I hope you are very, very well today. Sorry for forgetting you. You haven't missed anything though. You've missed moaning about telly and that's it. Yes, we are going to build our Eve ship. I'm thinking it should have 2 on it, shouldn't it? This should have capacity for 2 Kerbals. If they're going on holiday to Eve, they can't just go by themselves. They will have to take a friend. So let's go Eve Holiday 1. Okay, let's start this project. So up your hairy moon spider. Mark II lander can. Don't expect it to survive atmospheric entry or even a sneeze. Okay, well in that case, lander can is a good 2-seater. Oh, will it survive the atmosphere though? I mean, obviously it's going to be facing rearward. Is atmospheric damage something I need to particularly worry about, or is it going to be, because obviously it's much 1.3 tons versus what is it to get to do this? Or do I go for 1.8 tons and get a nice pointy cockpit? I do like a pointy cockpit. Only the top and bottom attachment nodes. Okay, let's go with the Mark II lander can then. I should probably start thinking about what? What? Oh my God. Oh. Hello, Biznozzle. Oh. Oh, well, there we go, Blue Nostalgia. Now, I've just learnt something. This is the same as your spider, isn't it? I thought you were using a stock part, but if I put the old turdy... Yeah, there's 2 types. The round one has cargo space. Okay, I did not know that. I did not know that. Oh, there we go. I tell you what, I already quite like these. I already quite like these colours. Okay, cool. I did not know there were 2 versions of those. All right, okay. Should we make it red? I quite like the redness of the red. There we go. Let's make it red. Maybe a slightly darker red. Then maybe, what do we reckon? Some yellow maybe for red and yellow. Yeah. Red and yellow. And what can our third colour be? Actually, purple's probably quite nice, isn't it? Red and blue. That's more hot pink, isn't it? Yeah, something like that maybe. Metallic, specular, detailed. Okay. Let's say something along these lines. Yeah, okay, great. All right, then. So here's our lander can. Can we? I don't know. Okay, so what I've got to do, I've got to think about this taking off from Eve, this being obviously the very last element. So this is going to need a small, yeah, that'll do. Let's get a small, there we go, good. Oh. Oh. Fine. Okay, good. So let's go to... there we go. That's it. Cool. Oh, purple. Lovely. Okay, so let's go to body. Eve. 2.15. Okay, well, let's just see. Let's see if that can make orbit. Okay, so we get RCS fuel there. I don't like this variation, you know. Yeah, let's go the round one. Well, if I'm going to do that, then maybe this is a waste of time. Maybe I should... Yeah, that's it. Yeah, something like that. 2.45. Okay. Good. That's looking a little bit more. Okay, and then if I get... Actually, I could... Going full Duplo, yes. I'm not. Yeah, I'm starting to go off this color scheme a bit, I must admit. We'll see how I like it as we go on. There we go. There's our RCS fuel. Yeah, it's all a little bit... I think I might have gone a little bit too day glow. I said day glow. Well, it doesn't have to be pretty, does it? There we go. Load. Load. Beautiful. RCS. There we go. Doesn't that look like a grown-up spaceship? Lovely. Okay, so let's stick on some thrusters. There we go. Wonderful. Let's get a what do you call it? A big old reaction wheel. Let's stick that on top. Thank you. Okay. It does look like Tommy, doesn't it? God, he has. It's got his bloody face. Tommy the tungsten robot who lives there. There he is. My every now and then I take his head. Maybe I should start a stream wearing his head one day. But there we go. There's his head. His body is still in the shed. It did become completely filled with rats a few years ago. I you know, I go for my walks where I look at the ducks and the coots and the squirrels. I kept in my shed. See if you can see where I made a mistake here. Oh, that's cold. Oh, I'm not even sure that wasn't yesterday's. Jesus. Oh my God. Oh, don't think about it. Try not to think about it. What was I talking about? Oh yeah. I say it might well have been yesterday's. I kept a big bag of bird feed just in its loose Hessian sack in my shed, and just sort of assumed that that would be fine. Unsurprisingly, about 6 weeks later, I've got pictures of it. I opened the shed and could just smell, and it was just that thing. I don't know if you've ever sort of been in this situation. Well, I sort of looked around my shed and saw something moving, then saw something else moving, and then it's sort of like your eyes just sort of adjust, and then you realise that practically everything in the shed is moving. There was a colony of, I mean, it must have been 30, 40 of them. A colony of mice had obviously come into the shed, found a giant bag of grain and were plentiful. They actually ended up large amounts of Tommy's insides, which were made out of polystyrene, were consumed and formed into sort of a stalagmite mouse city. So I had to clear everything out of the shed, tucking my jeans into my shoes because just floods and floods of mice coming out of the shed, going over my feet and all up my legs. Jesus Christ. My family had the door shut. All they could hear was a sort of series of screams coming from outside. I hate rodents. I wouldn't. It's not a phobia, but it is definitely a severe shunning of scurrying creatures. So yeah, my family could just hear me screaming while I tried to empty the shed, and found that they'd made a stalagmite, quite an impressive mouse city, out of the innards of my robot. Obviously, I got a mop and bucket and bleach and disinfected the shed as much as I could. Let me see if I can quickly find a picture of the mouse city, because I did take a picture. Shed. I put shed mess. Pardon. Oh my God, there it is. Oh, I'm not sure I even want to show you that, actually. It's too horrible. Oh. No, actually, you know what? I don't. Oh. No. No, I don't want to look at that anymore. Oh my God. Anyway, shed's fine now, but poor old Tommy the tungsten robot, his body does still exist, but his insides have been consumed by rats. Show it, you coward. All right, fine. You've asked. I'll tell you what. But
you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
I think it's this is after I sort of swept the worst of it out. It's just pretty rank now. Yeah, you can see. There you go. You can see. I think this is after I kind of swept it all away. But all of this was kind of built up as a kind of city made of guts. There you go. That's me. That's me clearing out the mouse debris. They were all kind of sort of pouring out of the shed. Absolutely horrible, an absolutely horrific day. Oh yeah, my shed is less filthy than that now, by the way. That is not the current state of the shed. But tell you what, do not store Hessian sacks of grain unattended in your outhouse, was a lesson I learned from that, and I'm happy to pass that on to you. Okay, so this is our escape vessel. I should probably put on some sort of docking thing. Port. Where is it? Here we go. The Clampertron. There we go. Yeah, let's put that on. Okay, so I live out in the country and mice are just an issue it's impossible to control effectively. Yeah, horrible. Obviously I've got cats, so we are spared. We have had a few years ago. We did have. Well, this is with the old cats. We had our previous cats would bring in live mice, put them down on the floor, watch them then scurry underneath the fridge, and then the cats would just go, "Ah, well, that's gone now. Nothing that can be done," and then just sort of wander off. So inevitably we got after they brought in a few mice and just sort of moved them in, we did have an infestation, which was dealt with in a number of ways. Some of them humane, some of them not. But yeah, luckily having cats, mice do. Apart from that one time when they were literally brought in, mice I think do tend to know when there's a house filled with cats, and we've only in our entire time we've only had one bad mouse infestation due to incompetent elderly cats. Other than that, they seem to stay out, so it is one good reason for owning cats. Okay, and our current cats thankfully are little mutilating psychopaths. They take great pleasure in the slow and painful dismemberment of creatures smaller and weaker than them. So as long as they do that out of sight and hopefully out of earshot, that's fine by me. Okay, so we're going to need some batteries. Let's battery this right up, shall we? We're going to actually need shitloads of batteries, aren't we, if we are going to... we're going to need shitloads of batteries if we are going to be using electric rotors. Okay, so let's UKIP branded rocket. I'm not enjoying the colours on this ship. I think I might change them now before it's too late. I'm just mapping my photo panels to... yeah, it is UKIP branded, isn't it? Now you've said that. Let's go for something a bit different, shall we? About blue and silver. Oh, yeah, what about sort of sky blue? That might look... Yes... Not quite, actually. That's more kind of... Oh, no, God, that's reform colours. That is reform colours. What is that? That's teal, is it? All right, okay, let's not go with that. Reform branded rocket, yeah. All right, let's go for a more friendly, less right-wing blue, shall we? Leave the face section, okay. So just the face section, we'll keep that. Okay, fine. Yeah, maybe that. Maybe that. And then make this chrome, maybe. Oh, no, chrome's rubbish, isn't it? Because it reflects too much. Steel metallic. No, that's bronze metallic. All right. No, gold. Gold metallic. There we go. Restore our teal, I think. Let me have a look at all of my reform literature that I distribute around the neighbourhood. Here we go. Okay. Oh, that's already looking a bit better, isn't it? And then we can... I'll keep the purple. I'll keep the purple engines, though. Okay, good. All right. So this is our... Oh, yes. So we're going to need communication throughout the nation. Okay, lovely. We're going to need... Well, we are going to need science. Oh, we are going to need a ladder. Because now we're on... When we're on Eve, we're not going to be able to fly. The gravity on Eve is really strong. And so... our Kerbals are going to need to be able to climb in and out of their cockpit rather than rely on flight. So I need to make sure that that is robust. Okay, so if I just extend that, okay, fine. And then if I copy that and put that there, okay, that's all good, isn't it? Oh, yes, and I don't want that to be a pair, so we'll take that off. We don't want that to be a pair, so we'll take that off. The sides of the lander can open, so you can put your science in there. Oh, thank you, Blueness. Hello, Rowan. I hope you are very good today. I hope all is excellent with you. Opening the doors. There we go. Oh, wow, that's great. So, yeah, I can put my science in. Thank you very much. Cool. Well, let's do that then. Let's do that. Where's my science? Let's get some... Should we pair these up, shall we? Let's get thermometer. accelerometer, gravioli detector. Is this something you use? Log gravity data. Oh, well, you've asked me to log gravity, so I'll do it. Barometer. Oh, I'm going to have to be quiet in a bit. My daughter's friend is coming around, and it has been requested that I do not, that basically I shut up. They'll be going out, but it's been requested that I don't loudly swear or talk about the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism, or say or do anything weird. So, out of respect for my daughter, I will be. There will be a short period of silence from me, from about 11. Science instruments being inside will keep them from overheating during entry. Nice, and it looks proper, and it looks like I've done something proper. What about the machine that goes ping? Pure. Oh yeah, I think that's beautiful. Look, it's so functional. It's so full of functionality. It looks like an old style MacBook Pro with all those lovely ports and bits before they decided no, everyone just wants one USB slot. This is lovely. I think it's beautiful. Right, let's get these doors shut. Nice. My bright green puke coloured doors. Oh yes, we're going to need lights, aren't we? Traditionally. Let's get those, and let's also, should I put my dome lights on? Dome, da dome, dome, dome. Dome watch. Cool. Okay. That goes there. Okay. So that is my escape shut craft. That's the bit that's going to be the last one up. Okay, Eve Holiday 1. Let's save you. Okay, good. We are obviously going to... you don't like the stock park, so I use restock. Yeah. I know what you mean, but I'm also a bit scared of new things. I fear things I don't understand. Coupling, decoupler. There we go. Okay. So, I want to build up about, what, 8,000 Delta V. I see. So I want to build up about 8... Oh, parachutes for safety. We will get on to parachutes when I'm worrying about... So I'm just focusing on it taking off, and then I'm going to worry about landing this thing. So we need 8,000 Delta V. Okay, so what's next? More fuel, I would imagine. Okay. 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 Fine. Now. That's 3.4, I guess. Then we'll get another one. Ah, I see. Then we'll get another one. And maybe we'll go mid-stage booster on that. And then maybe for this, we'll go with that. Okay, Setting an alarm for 10 minutes will mention contentious manosphere issues, then and have an impromptu event for the benefit of daughters and their friends. Different textures, an updated model for engines and parts. So they've got the same functionality, but they look different. Sort of thing I should be learning about, really, isn't it? Oh, that's a lovely colour. No recolour options. Ah, so no long gold cigar. Okay, so that's too long, isn't it? I can't land that. No, this is stupid. I'm ditching this idea. Well, I think I might... Turd is the recolour mod, yes. As I say, imagine working on something as cool as this mod and then deciding to call it Turd. I honestly do not understand. Okay, here's an idea. What if I were to do this? Get my aerospikes. There we go. Because I remember using aerospikes to leave Eve. I remember going through quite a big, quite an arduous trial and error process. Trying to work out what engines were best. And I remember landing on aerospike. And so I think I'm going to trust the me of many years ago and stick with aerospikes. That's these things. 4,000 meters per second already. Interesting. So if I were to do that, what about vectors? These fuckers. Restock and recolour is the ultimate dream. Maybe one day. Okay. So what's the difference between me using a vector engine and using this engine? Almost none. This is your ex-wife's masseur's lightsaber. Yeah, it does look like a. It does look quite a lot like a neck massager, doesn't it? Okay. Is that too much? It does seem to be. What if I were to make this a threeser and make that a threeser? Could be interesting. Vectors have more control, but tend to overcorrect with SAS. Yes, obviously. Now, I'm not. I'm going to Paula Abdul, Eve. Obviously, I'm not intending to tilt this bloody thing until we're basically out of the atmosphere. My primary, which is why I'm sort of hoping that the upper stage has got enough oomph. But yes, my primary focus is getting this up and out of the atmosphere in as straight a line as possible. I put these here, then I put there. No. I don't like that. Golden Skipper, is that a better version of the Skipper? Oh yeah, God yeah. It's all a little bit Donald Trump, isn't it? It's the problem with gold. He has put his disgusting greasy footprints over everything. Right, that's a knock on the door, so I'm just going to be a bit quiet for a while. So yeah, entertainment value may drop as I quietly just build myself a spaceship. Okay. I really do have to try and pretend to my daughter's friends
I dost venture south.
that I'm normal. Don't think I'm fooling anyone, but there we go. Okay. Trump rocket, yeah.
An ology.
Now, what we're going to do here then, my engine is in the way, so do I just make this a pair? And then I could...
Wake up! Well, I'll call you a thing. Let's go to Stoning.
I have been silenced. Okay, so that's quite good. The problem is, what I'm going to do with this. Maybe that's all right. Infinite ladder. Maybe that's okay. Maybe that's all right. Ventan. Ventan. Oh, Christ. Okay. So that's 5,000 meters per second. That's not too bad. Now, I probably want some more oomph, don't I? So, if I were to do this, and then this, and then if I were to do naming a engine a poodle is so funny. Well, especially, yeah, since it's the least, one of the least powerful, well, least oomphy engines in the game. That's not helping. How do the vectors do? They're about the same. Okay. I did this. That's about as tall as that's realistically able to get before it's just clearly going to fall over, isn't it? What's this? 5.406. Okay. Yeah, the KSP's Labradoodle. I was looking for new for spaceship parts, and I was going, "Oh, that's a useful engine. Oh, why haven't I used that engine yet?" And that it was all KSP2 wiki. It's another shame that they had fixed and made some nice new. Because I do find myself using the same engines over and over again. I say that the Vector and the Aerospike are very, very versatile. And it was nice. It would be nice to have nerdier parts of the Labradoodle. Okay. All right. So this is going to have to. How are we going to do this? How are we going to make this more powerful? 0.7. Okay. Okay. If I did this then, if I got the radial decoupler and did this. Now, I know that looks like shite, but bear with me. If I... I made that a pair. That work? Or is that two? No. No, that has to be a threeser, doesn't it? It doesn't fit. Okay, I see. Maybe these just become... Ah, yes, that's better, isn't it? Ah, yeah, that's better. Okay, and then we cap these off with... Cap these off. There we go. And then... Okay. How's that? 5 points. Hang on. I haven't done this properly, have I? Let's asparagus this into there. Let's get rid of you and get rid of you. And then we stage it properly so that that goes there. And then we take these off. 7,000 meters per second. Okay. So this is getting... This is getting a bit more convincing. Okay, good. But we still need more power. And I still need... Oh, this bloody ladder. Okay. So if I put this, like here, and then move these here, yes. Okay. So if I got this ladder here and put that there, gosh, I hope they're not scared of heights. That is a hell of a climb, isn't it? I go all the way down here. Now, can I put little... Oh, did I just put a ladder? Oh, bloody hell. Sorry. Just make this not triple. Make that a single. Okay. Now, can I do this? I wonder if that's possible. I wonder if we can persuade them to go sideways. Yeah, something like that. Interesting. Okay. Right. So that's 7,000. Now, I wonder if drop pods are a viable idea. If I had smaller...
Look after Mr. Bond. See that some harm comes to him.
Harm, you say? If I were to get some coupling, bung it here, triple coupling, put that there, and then feed this in, and then (8,000 meters per second). That's pretty good. And then these could become (7,918 meters per second). Okay. So something like that, yeah. Okay. The only thing is, I seem to have lost the ability to recolor my ship. When I right click, nothing's happening. Let me just leave and come back again. And I guess... So what is obviously missing, by the way, at this point are my propellers. This is going to be the big mystery, is how much are these propellers... Well, A, how much can these propellers actually lift? Have I made a ship that's far too heavy for the propellers to do anything with? I'm going to have to simulate that on Eve itself, because I think the answer to that on Kerbin is probably a definite yes. Oh, good. I can change that. But the propellers, I'm hoping, will work a lot better on Eve, where the atmosphere is a lot thicker. Okay. 8,000. So that's it. That's our 8,000 that we've been looking for. Okay. That's fine. So theoretically, 8,000 meters per second is what is required for me to leave Eve. Now, I don't actually believe that, or rather, that's, I think, true if you're going to fly these things perfectly. Anyone who's watched this channel for any length of time knows that that's not going to happen. So I'm inclined to just give this now a test. $8,000 meters per second. Shall I? Yes. Give this, yes, a test, yes. Okay. Let me just get some lights on this thing. Let's see how this baby copes with an atmosphere. Oh, parachutes. Must not forget parachutes. Now, probably not going to need too many parachutes on Eve, as it is a nice thick atmosphere, but we'll put some on. Actually, I wonder what if I replaced these with these. Oh, I like it. And replaced these with these. I like it. And then what if I replaced these with these? I like that as well. And then take that off and put these on. All right. I like that. Hello, Apg. I hope you're doing excellently. Okay. Right. Is this ready for a test? I think it is. It's too many people have said Trump, and I think you're probably right. So I think before we go any further, it's a shame, isn't it? I'm not you know, I am a gaudy man myself. I am a fan of, I do like shiny gold things, not quite to the extent. Oh, now green and gold's not a bad combination, is it? That's quite. And yellow. Don't hate that so much. Yeah, a little bit of green, man of the golden rocket. Yeah, a little bit of racing green might help, mightn't it? Let's have a look. Load. So if I go here, it is important to get the colours right, isn't it? If I go here, then go here, Then recolor, load pattern, load color. Then go here, load pattern, load color. Let's get the important details right, shall we? Load pattern, load color. Load pattern, load color. Yeah. It's so important, isn't it? Here we go. This is looking better. This has taken the Trumpy curse off it a bit. Okay. So, shall I launch this? Jeb and Bonnie, yet again. Bonnie has climbed in with Jeb. She is not willing to let him go. Okay, so this is me testing this ship on Kerbin. What happened to Kelvin? Kelvin Zero. Do you want him to go on instead of Bonnie? Let's stick him on then. He is an engineer after all. Let's give Kelvin Zero. Should we give Kelvin Zero some experience? Okay. Let's see how... Oh, wings. Let's see how this flies. Although, as I say, we are going to need wings. He was left on the moon somewhere. No, he's waiting on base, waiting for his turn. Okay, and if I make these... Oh, yeah, I do quite like the green. It's quite nice. Okay. Something along those lines then. Okay. Eve Holiday 1. Let's get this launched. Oh, I did have another idea for a mission, by the way. I might do that while we're on here. I was thinking about the terrible, terrible inequality and poverty on the planet Kerbin. Did I say 3 or 4 billion starving in poverty? I saw that they've got a launch site in the desert, and I thought, what if Kerbal separatists seized control of the desert facility and launched a missile strike against the space center and launched a missile that destroyed the vehicle assembly building? Wouldn't that be awful? So I was thinking about simulating a bit of terrorism. I thought about just assembling a crude missile, firing it from the desert and trying to blow up the space center with it. You know, for a laugh. Okay. Here we are then. It's quite squat, isn't it? I've definitely launched taller ships than this. It's quite squat, but that's probably all right. Okay. Well, we'll go full power and see how quickly, see where the spirit takes us. Just go whenever you're ready. There we go. So I'm already on half fuel. How does that even work? How has this happened? How has this happened? How have I lost so much liquid fuel already? Hang on. What the hell is happening? Why am I starting on not enough fuel? Why? Why would these tanks not have fuel in them? I must have accidentally done that. 1 second. Hello. My daughter being taken out soon, so I should be able to be as loud and as obnoxious as I like. Okay, right. Well, we've now filled up the fuel tanks. He blew up several bits. Oh, with the giant spider. I've never seen the film Wiki Wiki Wild Wild West, Jim West, Desperado. It was just after Men in Black, wasn't it? Wild Wild West. I think I quite wanted to watch it at the time. What's the rip-off? What did he rip off for that one? Hang on. Because Men in Black is... oh, bloody hell. Forget-me-nots, isn't it? Here comes... Yeah. What was Wild Wild West, Jim West, Desperado? Was it Stevie Wonder he ripped off? Anyway, sorry, sampled. Are we off? We're off. Okay, we're going. Good. We've actually got full fuel. So let's see how this does. Okay, well, it hasn't fallen apart yet. That is encouraging. I wonder, is it worth... it probably is worth, isn't it? Attaching a pointy thing to the top. Wiki wah, yeah. I reckon I need to make the top of this pointier, otherwise the drag is going to be massive on Eve. Okay. Note, actually, I should be taking actual notes, shouldn't I? That would be a grown-up and sensible thing to be doing. Okay, pointy bit at the front. Okay. All right, how else are we doing? We've got reaction wheels. We've got all of that. Fine. Oh, I tell you what I should have done. I should have checked this bit, the sidestep bit of the ladder. Maybe I can check that in space. Okay, so that is functioning fine. It's burning for a long time, isn't it? I will soon be testing this on... Oh, I don't think I've put an autopilot on. Autopilot. We need an autopilot. Okay. So there goes our first engines. Have they flamed out early? They do seem to have flamed out early. Right, they're dropping off. That's a bit... Oh, I don't know. Maybe I should attach little rockets to them so that they detach themselves from the main body. I don't like them just dropping off like turds. Ooh, okay. That's quite manoeuvrable. Separatrons, yes. Okay. Feels robust. It's not getting a huge amount of delta V though, is it? It's not... Oh, is it because I'm still using these vectors? Are the vectors too inefficient at this atmosphere? Should I have Paula Abdul'd it, I wonder? Probably. Okay. Is there... No, I can't really activate these, can I? Because we've got too much ship in the way. Okay. Well, it's working. I'm not sure these engines are quite right, but I guess we'll find that out for ourselves. Let's separate. Right, let's wait for them to burn out. Now why? Why am I weirdly losing? Why is my oxidizer running out before my liquid fuel? Have I not loaded these tanks properly somehow? Why would I be losing oxidizer at a worse rate? Okay, so now I need to kick these engines in. These need to come in now. Now, there we go. Are these actually on? Shut down engine. Are these on? No, these have no liquid fuel in them either. Okay, so that's fine. I've found something wrong then. So these tanks have no liquid fuel in them. Oh, because they're draining the wrong way. Okay, fine. So my early spikes, no fuel. I don't have any fuel in these engines. Okay, that is going to need sorting out. All right. Right, let's separate that. And does this have... No, this doesn't have any fuel in it either. Oh my God. So my stage 3 rear engine, no fuel. Okay. So I'm either not loading enough fuel into it when we launch, or my fuel flow is all messed up. To find out which one it is. Okay. Just occurred to me, I don't have any parachutes attached to this bit. I have jettisoned my parachutes, so I guess we might have to go for a soft landing. Okay. This stage appears to be working quite nicely, though. No fuel problems here. I should stick batteries everywhere. More batteries, because I'm going to need a lot more batteries for our electrical rotors. Okay. So this is fine. We'll let this burn out, and then I'll touch this down into the ocean. I could revert, couldn't I? But I tell you what, I quite like Kelvin Zero getting some extra experience, and some extra experience for Jeb's not going to do any harm either. So right, so I've got pointy bit at the front, add an autopilot, and my early spikes have no fuel, my stage 3 engine has no fuel, and I need more batteries. Okay. Burning for a long time, isn't it? These aerospikes are pretty... they burn for a long time. We're going to make it all the way to the troubled eastern continent. Careful, they're probably not going to take us alive if we land down there. And yet again, I'm out of oxidizer. Why is my oxidizer so low? Oxidizer, why? Okay, there's another note. All right, so we're out of oxidizer for some reason. Let's detach that. Here we are. Let's see if I can soft land it then. Soft lad. As we get slower, our retrograde. You can do science to get more experience while you're up there. I think we've scienced our way EVA report. Yeah, I think we've already... Oh, Christ! Hang on. Jeb, could you please climb back in? Yeah, I think we've already got the science we're going to get. Oh, wow. He really is fighting the momentum here. Jeb, you really should not have got out of the ship while doing this maneuver. That is so stupid. Yeah, you fight those G-forces. That's it. Get back inside. Please don't do that again, Jeb. Thanks. Oh, we're actually going up. Okay. Right, let's keep ourselves orientated this way, shall we? Okay. Whee! Down we come. Okay. Now we are descending at 1,000 meters per second. That's some way shy of a safe landing speed. 58,000 meters to go as we are dropping like a stone and accelerating. 53,000 meters to go until impact, and we've just hit 12,000 meters per second. Twelve and a half thousand meters per second. Yeah, it's a big old unfriendly sea, and it is coming up to meet us very quickly. Okay, so we're now hit the atmosphere resistance, but we're still accelerating. We're not being slowed down at all by the atmosphere. Probably a good idea for me to hit the engines then. Let's see if we can slow ourselves down. I tell you what, that lander can that said this lander can cannot survive re-entry, that wasn't strictly true, was it? That's pretty good. Okay. Jeb, I'm going to need you to jump out. Could you please open your parachute? Thank you. And Kelvin, if you could also... Is he unconscious? Is he unconscious? No. Oh, my God. Thank God. Okay, Kelvin, mate, don't pass out. Don't pass out. Deploy your chute. He's okay. He's all right. Okay. Mind you, maybe this would have... Oh, you never know. Maybe this would have... Maybe they could have survived the impact. It's certainly burning through a lot of RCS fuel to get there. Oh, maybe they could have survived it. Let's have a look. Already 4 kilometres away. I wonder how much good that RCS is actually doing. Right, could they have survived the impact? No. No, they could not. All right, fine. That was the right decision. Okay, well, so shall we leave Kelvin and Jeb to it? Oh, he's got some experience anyway. Can I cut from this height? Can I just cut the parachute? Give it a go, Kelv. Brace yourself. Bend your knees. Oof! Just about. Oh, gosh. He might. Okay, he does look a little bit. Is that a spasm? That does look a bit like he's broken his central nervous system somehow, doesn't it? Yeah, that's not looking great. Oh, here we go. Here's Jeb. Go on then, mate. If Kelvin can do it, how difficult can it be? That's it. Just imagine it. Yeah, the tallest diving board in the world. Try and I was going to say try a triple Lutz, but that's skating, isn't it? It's going to hurt, Jeb. There's no two ways about it. Splush. Oh, man. That is a neck breaker. Okay. Lovely. Right, well, our 2 Kerbals are back. Let's get Jeb recovered. And let's modify this ship. Here we go. Okay, so what were my notes? So we need a pointy bit at the front. Okay, good. Right. So what the hell is going on with my...
Bunny.
Bunny? No.
Bunny.
Bunny?
No.
No.
Bunny.
Bunny?
No.
No.
Bunny.
Bunny? No.
Bunny.
Bunny?
No. Bunny.
Ah!
No. Bunny.
Found it.
No. Bunny. No.
These
Bunny.
fuel cones
Bunny. No.
didn't
Bunny.
have enough oxidizer in them.
Bunny. No.
Well,
Bunny.
that's
No.
good. Okay,
Bunny.
so that's
No.
hopefully
Bunny.
fixed
No.
now. That's hopefully fixed. Yes. All right. I think that's sorted out that weird oxidizer issue. A double knoll. Pointy bit at the front. Right. Let's do that then. I suppose I could put some fuel on it. And then I can always disconnect it, can't I? So I could do this. Am I into science fiction comedies? That's quite a specific genre. Yeah. Yes. In fact, last night we're still watching the Orville. No, it wasn't last night. It was the night before. Which the Orville is basically Star Trek. Is basically Star Trek, isn't it? But I like that. It had Tuvok in it last night, funnily enough. Yeah, it was even a bit of a lame episode. It was the one where Gordon falls in love with a woman from a time capsule from 300 years ago. But even though it was a mediocre episode, it was no better or worse than the mediocre TNG episodes, and it still had quite a lot to think about. What the Orville does, I think, it does a lot of stuff that Doctor Who should have been doing. I like science fiction with a nice, juicy, meaty concept, you know? I like science fiction where it really gets into the weeds of the concept they've come up with, and the Orville does that nicely. It's not ashamed of how nerdy it is. Oh, this needs wheels. Or does it need wheels? I think it's probably going to need wheels, isn't it? Stuart fails to save the universe. It looks fine as a lot of other science fiction movie references. I have not heard that. I will keep an eye out. Science fiction comedies. Oh, God. Well, Android is certainly one of those, although the comedy element plays second fiddle to the tragedy, which is a lot more lucrative. Funnily enough, the other day I was going to put on... I should do it. I was trying to think what episode of Red Dwarf I fancied watching. I was going to put on the final episode. Yeah, the final episode of the first series, where Lister finds out Rimmer's final words were gazpacho soup, and then Rimmer has to explain why his last words were gazpacho soup, which obviously to this day, whenever I see gazpacho soup on any sort of menu, I think about poor old Arnold Rimmer at the captain's table, demanding that it get taken away and heated up. It's a really sweet episode. Oh, that's right. That's the same episode as the one where he's cloned himself. He's cloned another Rimmer, but because he absolutely despises himself, falls out with his own double, which is exactly what would definitely happen to me as well. Although I would also, there'd be a lot, if I had a double of myself, although obviously we wouldn't get on, there would be a lot of wanking. We're all Rimmer, really. Oh, absolutely. There are structural arms that hold the rocket upright on the launch pad. They're in the structural parts. Yes, I know, but that's not going to exist when we are on Eve. Right, so pointy bit at the front. I've done that. Okay, good. Should we put some lights on the pointy bit? Why the hell not? Let's put some lights on the pointy bit. There we go. Ah, yes, I was going to cover everything in batteries, wasn't I? Let's get batteried up. Okay, so, yeah, we'll do that. Oh, God, the Big Bang Theory. Hey, look. If you like the Big Bang Theory, good for you. There really is nothing worse than really liking something. I hate this. Really liking something and then hearing some prick bang on about how crap it is. You know that thing that you really like? I hate that, and you're wrong to like it. I hate it when people do that. So I don't want to talk about the Big Bang Theory because I just feel like I'm going to be treading on people's hopes and dreams. But I do find it personally insulting, yes, when people say, hey, you're a big fucking nerd. You're a great big fucking nerd loser. You'd really like the Big Bang Theory. Am I launching from Eve or from Kerbin? Well, ultimately, we're launching from Eve. But I am, of course, just testing it at the moment on Kerbin. Okay, pointy bit at the front, autopilot. Autopilot, I didn't put an autopilot on. I would like your most expensive autopilot, please. Yeah, that one. Oh. Let's have to put it there. No. What's it there? There we go. You can set your gravity to match Eve's for better testing. Interesting, Blue Nostalgia. I didn't know you could do that. What I am going to do, I think I'm going to teleport this to Eve and test it that way. Because obviously the atmosphere is... I know an alternative is to launch from Kerbin on 1/4 throttle the whole time. That if you can take off from Kerbin on 1/4 throttle, then you can do it from Eve. Maybe I'll try that next, actually. Right, early spikes have no fuel. Right, what's this about then? Early spikes have no fuel. What's that? So the fuel goes from there to in there, yeah. Oh, I see. I think these spikes need that going in, don't they? Yes, they do. And then... Oh, I see what's happened. Yeah. I see what's happened. And then they go in there. I understand. That's fine. Ah, yes. These were the wrong way round. That's explained it. Okay, good. So I think that's the early spikes now fixed. Stage 3 rear engine has no fuel. I think I've just fixed that as well. Presumably by that I meant this. Yeah. But that should be okay now. I think. We'll try that. I think I've just fixed that. More batteries. Oxidizer Y. Okay. So that's not too bad. Eve Holiday 2. Okay. Let's get this. Let's get Jeb and Bonnie. What's his face is still... Oh, God, parachutes. I'll tell you what, I'll just fix them. I'm going to take the parachutes off when we actually take this to Eve. But I'll just put some parachutes on the side of this now, just so that we can, you know, test it. Okay, that's fine. All right. Okay. All right, let's try this new configuration. All right, let's launch now. Let's launch it with my throttle on 1/3 rather than a quarter. And the reason I'm going to say a third rather than a quarter is what I haven't added onto this ship yet are our electric rotors as developed yesterday. So they're still to go on. So let's see if I can lift off from Kerbin on 1/3 throttle, which should give us some idea. If I can, I'm then going to teleport this ship to Eve, and then we'll see if we can lift off from about, I don't know, 7,000 meters above sea level. We'll see if we can go from 7,000 meters above sea level to orbit like this. If we can, then we can add on the electric rotors and see how that works. This looks like it needs a bit of strutting as well. It's a little bit bouncy. Okay, so I'm just going to put bouncy as my feedback. Okay, so let's set the throttle to 1/3, about there. That'll do, won't it? All right, Jeb and Bonnie, you ready? You steady? Are we sitting on our wheels? I think we're sitting on our wheels, aren't we? And then the wheels should be jettisoned as soon as we take off. Okay, let's go. Oh, wow. Right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, you might want to shut those engines off. And down we come. Yeah. There. Yep. Mm-hmm. 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 Yep. As you say. Hey, look, they survived. What? Woof! They are live. That gear is lively. Wallop. Maybe we don't need the gear. Maybe we can just land on our bell. Pardon. That gear is far too lively. Oh my God! Look at that. Whee! That's got a lot of potential energy, hasn't it? Woohoo! Wow. It is alive. Kraken has my gear. It certainly does. Whoop wee! Full of beans, isn't it? Yeah. All right. Let's revert to vehicle assembly. Sod the gear. I don't need the gear. The tyres will just bloody burst anyway. We can land on our bell. Goodbye gear. I suspect that obviously because it was the geometry was it was intersecting other bits of the ship, which hasn't helped. Okay. Oh yes, I was going to firm it up, wasn't I? I do need to firm it up. My cat's stalking something. What I do quite like about these cats, as opposed to my previous cats, I think they've worked out that if they bring their trophies inside, we eat them, or at least from their point of view, we eat them. They bring their mice and birds inside, then we do a load of shouting. Have I looked into Kitten Space Agency yet? Yeah, a few months ago. It looks great, but obviously a few months ago when I tested it, like it doesn't have any. It's what you know. It's got years to go until it's up to. It seemed very very nice from what I saw. But yeah, I got a ship and I landed it on the planet with absolutely no hassle or heat or anything at all. So I thought it's I'm sure it'll be lovely when it's done. I haven't looked at it recently, so maybe it's looking more advanced than it was. Let's go. Okay, so at 1/3 power, we're lifting off. Now that's interesting. 1/3 power does appear to be enough. What if I reduce it to 1/4 power? All right, we're now running at 1/4 power, and that's not enough. Okay. But 1/3 is just... You could land on the sun in KSP too. All right, 1/3 seems okay. All right. Oh, yes, I haven't tested the ladder, have I? Test the ladder. Okay. No, I'm hoping that we're not going to get any weird fuel issues again. So 1/3 power, weirdly, seems to be fine. The fuel looks like it's right now. Yeah, yeah. There was something strange going on with the oxidizer levels in the nose cones, but that seems to be sorted out. Assume this isn't... No. Okay, so let's ditch these tanks, which are unfortunately just going to drop straight down. Tank removal. I really could do with those tanks blasting away from the craft a bit more. I'll put little boosters on them. Okay, so we are making it up very slowly at 1/3 power, but as you say, our fuel does seem to be working okay. Right, so let's go up to full power. What I'm going to do after this is, assuming that this test goes well, is make a few more modifications, and then we're going to teleport this to Eve and see how it does when we launch it from about 7,000 meters up. And if this can escape Eve's atmosphere from 7,000 meters up, then we'll add the electric rotors. It's not super stable, is it? It's exactly what you said, Blue Nostalgia. The vectors are overcompensating, and now this whole thing has now fallen apart. Oh. All right. Okay. Well, I reckon some of that wobbliness is due to it being bouncy. So let's strut it all together. Oh yes, the gimbal limiter. Thank you very much, Blue Nostalgia. That is an excellent point. Thank you. I can limit its gimbal and that'll stop it overreacting. Thank you. So, bouncy, test the ladder and tank removal. I'm not going to bother with tank removal quite yet. I'm going to test it in Eve. Okay, so the Eve Holiday 4 with no pilots on board. Let's get this sent to Eve. Now, I'm going to have to... Yeah. Anyway, let's have a look. Let's see what happens. Gimbal limiter. I'm just going to see what happens without limiting the gimbal on Eve. I'm pretty sure you're absolutely right, but I'm also curious. I just want to see. Let's see. You never know. It might, because obviously slower, it might, the extra gimbal might be good at the start and not. I don't know. Let's have a look. Try and keep these change one variable at a time, sort of thing. Okay, so we haven't got any Kerbals on board, have we? No. I should save it as well because while we're no. If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have any rotor technology at all. Yes, I don't want to. Although we are simulating this craft on Eve, what I'm actually doing is teleporting it onto Eve. So I don't want to leave any debris behind. Because, we're not actually on Eve. Oh, hang on, not planet editor. Right, ship lander. Body Eve. Set to vessel. Now, we've got... Where is our probe? Was it called Eve probe? Okay, it's not the end of the world if I can't find it, and I don't think I can. Oh, Kelvin pod. No, it wasn't the Kelvin pod, was it? Oh, sod it, it's fine. All right, okay, never mind. Let's go with body, Eve, latitude, longitude, whatever. Altitude. Is that 8 foot? Is that 8,000? Okay, sod it, let's just go. Let's go. Land. Okay. What is our altitude? Our altitude is 3,000. Okay. So if I wanted it to be twice that, this would have to be 1,600. Okay, and then... Okay, fine. Let's just go from this. Okay, so if we go full power... where am I? Where's the lander? Ship lander. drop. So full power, RCS, drop, and fire. Okay. So this is us on Eve, making no progress at all. Okay, so I've got full power engaged and we're dropping. So this is not powerful enough. This ship is not... Oh! No, it is powerful enough. Okay, sorry, I stand corrected. That was it dropping. Okay, so it is powerful enough. All right. Okay, good. Good. So let's see... Let's see what this can do. Now, I'm not really expecting this to work because we've dropped ourselves in. It was the dropping momentum. It was absolutely the dropping momentum, yeah. So this is without rotors, and rotors are going to... Let's drop these tanks, shall we? Woof. The rotors are going to be essential to success, so... I'm not expecting this to work, which is just as well because it's not. I don't think these vector engines are up to it. But let's have a look. I'll turn the lights on. Oh, there goes the solar panels. Well, we are climbing. You can see it here. But we're not exactly setting the sky alight either. Yeah, Skipper or Rhino engines. Yeah, if I replace these vectors, or certainly the ones that came off, with Skipper or Rhinos, that's going to be better, isn't it? Well, it is climbing. I am curious to see how high this can actually go before it runs out of puff. See, if the rotor idea works, we're still beneath the point at which we would even be lifting off. So, say this is not... no. Oh, okay, they just annihilated each other. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Oh, yes, that's what I wanted to do. I need to bring my spike engines. I need them to stage much, much earlier. Move spike staging. Okay. How's this doing then? Well, nothing's blowing up. Performing better than I thought it would. I don't think it's going to make orbit. But we are doing 240 metres per second up. Our apoapsis is getting away from us. Obviously, we want to beat this to be about 8. Is it 80? I think the top of the atmosphere. Oh, let's drop some more tanks. There we go. And now, if I'm not mistaken, what's going to happen is because we're not going fast enough, we're going to start losing momentum. Actually, that's not quite happened. That's probably have we got vectors or is that just RCS? No, the RCS seems to be doing a nice job. Okay. Oh. And I needed to activate that engine. Okay. So if I now ditch this, that's cool. But now I definitely don't have enough power. Yeah. We're too low to be firing these engines, and now we're going to fall back down. So this is where the ship fails if it's not launched higher up. Okay. Fine. Right, revert flight, vehicle assembly. What did we learn there? We still haven't tested the ladder. Tank removal. Oh, yeah, I'm a bit... I'll worry about tank removal in a bit. Move the spike staging. Oh, yeah, okay. Let's do that then. Okay, fine. Now, what have we got here? Ah, yes. Exactly what you said, actually. Let's get the big bastard engine. Where is it? Cost. Rhino. There we go. Oh, no, the Rhino is actually too big. Let's get the mainsail then and stick that there. Okay, and does that mean that I want to do this then? Do I want to lower this so that the bells are all lined up? Pardon. Yeah, now, do I also, and I think the answer is yes, do I also want to do this? Do I want to just add a little structural nubbin? A little structural nubbin here. Oh, bloody hell. Ugh. Oh, why are you so shit? Sorry. 1, 2, yeah, like that. And then we could stick you. Yeah, something like that. And then we could get this strutted thusly. Okay, and then move that down to, oh, sorry, move it up to line up those bells. Limit the gimbal of the vectors too, yes. Yes, I shall. Thank you. Gimbal limit. What do you reckon? 70? 70. 70. Okay. Right. Now. You know what? A bit more oomph needed. Let's just try a little bit more oomph. Yeah. Just a tad more oomph for you. There. Okay. Okay. Fine. Okay. Good. Lovely. Okay. I think my asparagus single went a bit wrong there. Let's get that fixed as well. Oh, yes, it did go wrong. There we go. We want that asparagus into there. Okay. All right, then. When you use the move tool, it says absolutely will change the move direction. Interesting. Thank you. Okay. Eve Holiday 4. Test the bounty, tank removal, move the spike staging. So I've done all of that. Right. Let's get this retested. Let's get it back on the launch pad, and I'll teleport it to Eve again, but at, should we say 3 times the height as before? So what was it, 250? So I guess 800. Let's have a look. We've got obviously there will be the downward momentum that we have to cancel out as well. So I can afford to go a little bit higher. Obviously with the rotors will be on arms, obviously. And as soon as we kick in the rockets, the rotors will fly off. We will ditch the rotors at the first, well, as soon as we don't need them anymore, obviously. Landing this is going to be fun. That's a whole other challenge. Okay. But it's not looking wobbly, which is good. So let's get this teleported. Ship lander. Altitude 1600. Well, you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it. Where does that leave us? 3,000. Is that all? So if I make this... Well, what if I do this? What if I make this 3,000? Drop land. 5,000 up. Well, all right. Let's make that 6,000. 8,000 meters up. Okay, that was what I said, wasn't it? I said 8,000 meters. Let's stick to that goal then. Okay, so kick everything in, full power, and drop. Okay. So we're now starting from 8,000 meters up. Let's see what a difference. Oh, and also we've now got those big bastard, powerful bastard engines at the bottom as well, which should help. Okay. Oh, this is already going better, isn't it? This is already very convincing. So much more power. Yeah. We are making good progress now. Okay, so we're just about to ditch our first lot of engines. Down they come. Wow. Wow, they dropped off quickly. Kaboom. Okay. And we're still climbing. Okay, this is looking good. Still polar Abdul this. We'll still go straight up. But we've already got a much faster velocity than we had before. So that's nice, isn't it? This is looking very convincing. Okay, so there it's just managed to destroy itself. By releasing those tanks, I have destroyed it. More meters with less fuel, yeah. Okay, so that separation isn't working great, but I'm very much enjoying the extra power and the extra performance from both putting on those bigger engines and starting it higher up. Okay, let's go, as you say, Sepatrons. So, where are they? Where are you? Need a third man here. Here they are. Okay. Right. Well, we need to stage these as well, won't we? All right then. Okay, so that's those. Those. It is a Norwich City rocket. It absolutely is Norwich City, isn't it? Just above the detachment piece, but you're in stealth mode. Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it? I'm on the... when I'm simulating, I should do it on the light side of the planet. Okay. Where are you? Let's be having you. Come on. Okay. Lovely stuff. So that's you. Is that right? That's you. So you can go... Yeah, you can go here. As can you. As can you. And as can you. Okay. Best frimmers the boys in the world. Okay. So that's that. Eve Holiday 4. Okay. What else was there? Moving to tank removal. Test the ladder. We still need to test the ladder, but that's okay. All right. Something about gimbals. Got it already. Yeah. The gimbals have been calmed down because they're oversteering. They were overcompensating and making the whole thing too wobbly. Okay, Eve Holiday 5. Let's get this one launched then. Definitely need a 12th man here. Oh. Speak up! There we are, Norwich colours.
For the best football supporters in the world, we need a 12th man here. Where are you? Where are you? Let's be having you! Come on!
Come on! Voice of an angel. Okay, so there we go. Ship lander. Now, latitude. If I put latitude, what's that? Latitude is going up, so I want longitude. If I put a 1 at the end of this, does that put me on the other side of the planet? Definitely a whole bottle of wine. If I go land, does that put me on the day side? No, it does bloody not. What if I put 282 and land? Yay, that's the day side. Good, that's the day side of the planet. Good. And we are 8,000 metres up. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's a lot of hospitality going on there, isn't there? Okay, let's go. So starting from 8,000 metres up. Look, it's daylight now. You can actually see what's happening. We can see the ship in all its glory. Okay, so this is after it's helicoptered itself 8,000 metres into the sky, and we've ditched the rotors, and we're now rocket power. Obviously, at 8, when we actually do this, hopefully, oh God, hopefully we won't actually be starting from a speed of 0. We'll hopefully have some upwards momentum anyway, but I'm just going to obviously just assume not. Belt and braces, there's no harm in over-engineering this. Right, let's see how this separation works. Oh, God. That worked quite well, bizarrely. That was all right. Okay, we'll see how... Yes, thank you. I did notice that we didn't have the SAS on. Let's see how the second lot of separations work then. Apoapsis of 30,000 metres, and we want at least 80. Okay, here comes the separation. Let's see what happens. That is all right. That is pretty good. That's better than I expected. Okay. Nice separation.
Oh, pardon. It's getting quite tiresome.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, fair enough. And we're still accelerating. We're still going faster. This is looking good. This is looking quite convincing. We're going faster and faster and faster. Our apoapsis is now 50,000 metres. We're getting out of the atmosphere. This is looking good. Very good, in fact. Tons of fuel left. Now, whether or not we can make it to orbit is a question. Let's see. Okay. So we are now due to leave the atmosphere. Let me just dump that. Activate you. Okay. And if I now follow the prograde, sorry. Okay. And then what? Do we dump? We then dump this stage, is that right? Boom, off you go. And I guess now I just get this onto the... I get this onto the 90. And it looks like I should, hopefully, be able to get into orbit. I think I will. So does that mean then... Let's just turn these... Let's get my... Get my solar panels out for the lads. That's it, isn't it? That means we should be able to get into orbit. That said, the gravity of Eve is a lot, and it's not guaranteed. So let's just have a look, shall we? Let's see if we can manage it. If this is a success, if this ship from 8,000 meters above Eve can achieve orbit, then we need to look at getting it up to 8,000 meters using rotors, which is very much part 2 of our construction. Yes, it's not that convincing in space, interestingly. We are going faster. We are accelerating. Whether or not we're going fast enough to achieve orbit of this very dense planet, I'm not sure. The apoapsis is getting closer and closer. And we don't seem to be circularizing our orbit. I guess there's plenty more stages to go. Oh, I'd say there's plenty more stages to go. There's one more stage to go. Okay, so if we then ditch... I found my sister's lightsaber under her bed. Okay. Actually, you know what I need to do? I need to make sure that these drain... before this does. So this is going to have an input. Yeah, let's do that. We'll drain the nose tank first, and then we can disconnect it. Get you on. Oh, right. I can't do that if I've got the docking port selected. All right, fine. And in, if you'd be so good. I think we will achieve orbit. I think we've done it. It's not an easy flight, but I think we should be all right. I'm pretty much ready to call it now. I think this is fine. I think this is going to work. So I just want to... Yeah, but it was fine. Absolutely going to be fine. Okay, good. Yeah. Okay, success. Great success. We've built a ship that's capable of leaving Eve from a height of 8,000 meters, part 1 complete. Part 2. How do we get it to 8,000 metres without using any fuel? Well, let's save this now, shall we? Okay, so shall we open up yesterday's experiment? Where's yesterday's experiment? What did I call it? Did I call it rotor something? No. Oh, God. What did I call it? Wasn't the Liz Truss, was it? Wasn't the Skullface Rory? Wasn't the Vengeance Bastard? Banana Boy? No. Oh, bloody hell. Why don't I give things proper names? Chicken Super Noodles, Chunk the Cloaca, the Cracker Compactor. What the hell's the Cracker Compactor? Dirty One? No. Juna Kahuna? Ilu Dolly? Eve Holiday. Well, we know about the Eve Holiday. Eve Probe. Everett's Example. Fenton. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fenton. Heli-Speriment. That's what it was called. Thank God for that. Right. The Heli-Speriment 7. Let's have a look. There's the Heli-Speriment. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at that. Wonderful. Okay. Thank you. Heli-Experiment. Right. Let's save bits of this then. How do I get to my subsystems? No. Where am I? Where's my... How do I get... I want to get to my... I want to reach... Yeah, there. Thank you. Sub-assemblies. Okay, so we've got... Have I just dismantled something? Oh, God. Okay, fine. Right. So this is rotor A. And this is rotor B. Save. Okay. Let's go back to... the Eve Holiday. 5? Ooh, not gone through very many. Okay, rotor A. Let's get you. So what are we going to do with you? So, right, well, we're going to need to stick this on some sort of separation. We're going to need 4, aren't we? Forget that. All right, fine. Let's go with coupling. Radial decoupler. Okay, where are we going to put these rotors? We want to put them on top, don't we? So... maybe here then. Maybe where these panels are. Let's put the panels and batteries here. Won't necessarily keep them there. It's kind of useful for now. All right, so we want 4 rotors, don't we? 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Okay. And we don't want it blocking the ladder. So 1, 2, 3, 4, like that. Okay. So, enable advanced mode. Sub-assemblies. Rotor A. Okay, let's get rotor A attached. Yes, I need to make this a pair, don't I, rather than a 4. Okay, let me get you there. All right. something like that. Okay. And then we'll get another of these. Put that here. Not quite right, is it? Okay. And then remove rotor A and put on rotor B. I'm not sure, you know. I think I might have attached these to the wrong bit. No, I haven't. That's fine. Okay. It's not looking very aerodynamic, is it? But okay. All right. Okay. Eve Holiday 6. Okay. All right. Okay, let's try this then. I am skeptical about this, but let's give it a go. Let's see, for fun, if we can take off from Kerbin. I don't think we will. I doubt it. But let's see what happens. Okay. I don't know if all that stuff with the where the throttle adjusts the angle of the blades. I don't know if that action group has been preserved. Let's find out. Jesus Christ!
Oh, Jesus Christ! Benton!
Oh Christ! Right. Rotors. Here we are. Okay. Activate. How do I do this again? Activate the rotors. Gear and lights. That was it. Thank you. Gear and lights. Okay. And we'll change the throttle. Okay. I wasn't really expecting that to work. Well, they spin. Shane Fenton was Alvin Stardust's name in the early 60s career. Isn't that right, kids? I'm sure Alvin Stardust is a lovely, generous man who would never harm a fly. It's just a shame. I think because of his look, he strikes me as someone who's possibly, you know, feeling a little bit hot under the collar, the 70s, and he's keeping his head down. Possibly completely wrong. Maybe he's a right old Tony Blackburn, you know. Maybe he's as harmless as Tony. Okay, so those rotors didn't work on Kerbin. Let's try it on Eve. gear and lights. Problem with lights, and it's not a problem, it's fine. The problem with lights is that I've mapped the solar panels to deploy when the lights are on. So we will be losing solar panels pretty quickly, but okay. All right. He might be a Tony Blackburn. Alvin Stardust is dead. Is he? Was. I did not know he was dead. He died in 2014. I've gone 12 years on this earth assuming that Alvin Stardust was still with us. Wow, so he did die around the around that period. Checked out. I did not know that. Well, there we go. I'm feeling a little bit like mourning Alvin Stardust now. I feel a bit bad about besmirching his name. Smell the glove. Absolutely. Okay, let's land this ship. What are we going to say? Altitude of 60, I guess. Here we are. Landing in progress. Why don't I activate our parachutes? Oh, why don't I just do it manually? Deploy shoot. 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 Okay. Are we deployed? Are we fully deployed? Looks like it. Okay, let's drop us to the floor. So we are now drifting down. Oh, maybe we do need more parachutes opened. Let's get the drogue chutes open then, if that's going to be a problem. Kaboom? Kaboom? Yeah, kaboom. Landing. The landing's rough. I think we might need more parachutes there. Okay. But flight, revert to vehicle assembly. It's all part of the process. It's all part of the process. Turns out for a vehicle of this mass, we need a lot more parachutes. So let's make that happen. I also need to drag the parachutes so that they are the first stage, because they are actually going to be the first stage. I'm not intending to burn a drop of fuel on landing. I was hoping for the parachutes to do all the work for us. So let's do that now. Okay, so parachutes. Let's get these brought to the front. Okay, and let's add a lot more of them. Okay. 1, 2, I guess. Get some more of these, maybe. 1, 2, 3. Okay. There. Stick a few more on, just for safety, I guess. Yeah, something like that. And where are they kept? Right, that's more parachutes. Let's Eve Holiday 7. Let's get that done. Okay. Did I launch it? Oh, I did launch it. Yes, good.
Just a moment, you just assured me that I could speak.
I'm not assuring you of anything. Get inside the car.
I'm not assuring anything. We're under arrest.
Look, I'm under what?
Under what?
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. Have a look at the headlock here. See that chap over there? Get your hand off my penis! This is the bloke who got me on the
On the
penis,
penis, people.
Why did you do this to me? Up in the car. For what reason?
What is the charge?
Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir. Oh.
Ah, yes. I see that you know your judo well. Good one.
And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis? Now,
Get your hands off of me.
Ta-ta and farewell.
One cuff, look.
They even broke.
Very possibly when I'm lying on my deathbed, my family around me holding my hand, their names long since, years gone, my brain a cauliflower in my skull, unable to hold the names of my beloved family. But I'm pretty sure I'll still be mouthing, ah, yes, I see that you know your judo well. Good one. Which should bamboozle them. Right, ship land, da-da-da-da-da-dee, diddly-diddly-dee, land. Okay, did that just... Okay. That appeared to... Right. When dementia kicks in, we will all speak in memes. Darmok, Angelad, Atanagra. When the walls fell. Is it Temba? Temba, his arms wide.
Place
Almost Matt is knob out.
is me.
Oh. I don't know why you're shaking your head at me.
You won, Jane.
Oh my God.
Enjoy the money. I hope it makes you
my
very
God.
happy. Dear Lord, what a sad little life, Jane. You ruined my night completely. So you could have the money, but I hope now you spend it on getting some lessons in grace and decorum, because you have all the grace of a reversing dump truck without any tyres on.
There's nothing in there, love.
I don't get it.
Well, you wouldn't, let's be honest. There's nobody in there, love.
Nobody in there, love.
So, Jane, take your money and get off
my property.
So,
Well done, Jane.
thanks.
This is frustrating. I'm now trying to, despite it working perfectly well before, I seem to be unable to land this fucking thing. Oh, God. Ugh. This is what happens when you try and cheat. Yeah, let me know when you're doing a live stream. Absolutely. Check this VOD out. I do wonder how many people bother to watch this on VODs. If you do, let me know. Although I don't know how much of it. Oh, I'm probably going to get told off by YouTube again, aren't I, for having the temerity to play YouTube. Okay, so if I put out, so I appear to be spawning. Yeah, I appear to be spawning inside the planet. Let's put my altitude as 2,000. Body Eve, land. Please don't explode this time. This is very tedious. Okay, it's not exploding. That's great news. Okay, deploy the parachutes. Get off of my property. Okay. Okay, so we're simulating a landing here. Wow, it really is dropping at quite a rate, isn't it? What a sad little life. So it's dropping to the ground at the speed, 85 meters per second and getting faster. I mean, I have put a lot, I think I've put quite a lot of parachutes on there. Whether or not this agrees with me, I don't know. The chutes haven't fully opened yet. Oh, here they come. Here they come. Oh, we're pulling some G's. That's good. That's good. All right. Yeah. Surface. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Surface. 10 meters per second. Okay. That is looking all right. Now, the question is, can we land on our bell? Pardon. Without blowing it up. Also, dare I speed up time? No, I think I dare not. Maybe I do dare. You gotta believe. Okay, 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Right. Oh. Oh, bloody hell. And that is why I can't speed it up. By speeding it up, I've just managed to pull my ship apart. Oh man, this is yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. I'll just have to open the parachutes closer to the surface. Yes. This is all, by the way, this is genuinely part of the testing, because these are obviously the parachutes I'm going to be deploying when we land. So, yeah, maybe open at 2,500 meters. These are the parachutes that we will be using to land. So this is part of the feasibility test of getting this thing down on the ground. Oh, I know something I need to do that has been on my list. Bonnie, could you do me a favour? Could you, without using your jetpack, gosh, that frame rate is chug, 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 isn't it? Without using your jetpack, can you... That's a long way down, isn't it? That is a long way down. Can you, Bonnie, descend from this craft without a jetpack? Because that's what we're going to need to do. Chug, chug, chug. Wonder if I did take the graphics down, if I'd get a better frame rate on this. I know theoretically I shouldn't need to because, you know, this game's 15 years old, but it does seem to be chugging. Well, we're getting a nice close-up look of our Norwich FC ship, aren't we? Oh, yeah, here's the bit I needed to check. Can we sidestep along this bit? Is this viable? No? No! I can't sidestep. Oh, bloody hell. It's the turd that does it. So she can't go sideways. That's bloody annoying. Okay. I'm going to have to make this better. Okay. Right, okay, let's write that on our notes, shall we? Improve the ladders. All right. Okay, just let go, Bonnie. That's it. That's it. You just make your own way down. Do you want to jump? Have a jump. Whee! Crash. Oh. Ah, yeah, landing on that grill does look unpleasant. Don't worry, she's not going to get cooked. We're now going to... Oops. Okay, we're now going to teleport ourselves. Okay, so... yeah, land, I guess. And drop. Okay, so I'll open parachutes. So we are now... Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh. What it is, I'm literally just teleporting this ship that's got a gazillion parts on it that weighs a gazillion tons into the high gravity, high atmosphere of Eve. And the game engine is quite understandably freaking out at all of these forces suddenly applying to the ship and causing it to explode, which is subpar for our purposes. It is tricky, this, yeah. But all I need to do is prove two things. One, that it can land on the planet using the parachutes provided. I'm just going to let it all load in. I'm not going to drop it. I'm going to let everything load in, let it all settle. Yeah, that's what I didn't do last time. Can we land on the planet? Drop. Okay. Can we land on the planet? And if we can, will our rotors take us up to the magic 8,000 feet? Right, so we're dropping like a bloody stone now. We're dropping at 150. I'm going to open them at 1,000 meters because I like to live deliciously. Okay, let's do it now. Open the parachutes. My Kerbals are going to pull some Gs. Whee! Yeah, they're pulling so many Gs. Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah. So I can't open the parachutes too late when we're going down because, yeah. I can't open the parachutes when we're going too fast. Because, yeah, you just pull all the Gs that way. Okay. All right. I think we're just going to have to sit here and watch this spaceship drift very, 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 very slowly to Kerbin. What I might do then, which isn't what I'm doing now, if this fails, what I might do is, because I've got two of these bloody Kerbals on, I've got them on, they've stowed away. What I might do is launch it without Kerbals, and then once we're nicely above the planet, quick save it, which will save me the hassle of having to go through this rigmarole every time. And then the reason why I'm a little bit hesitant about quick saving is that once I quick save and reload, I'm unable to then revert the flight back, which means I'm going to have to manually clear up after ourselves because I can't leave any fragment of this ship on Eve because we're not supposed to be on Eve. This is what I'm imagining to be a computer simulation, but to preserve the illusion, we're going to have to. Okay, so is everything loaded in? Okay, let's deploy the parachutes and drop. You've won, Jane. Okay. So let's watch this very slowly and tediously land. You've ruined my night completely. Okay, do they open now? No, they open at 1,000 meters. Okay, and we're pulling a lot of Gs, but it's not going to fall apart, is it? No. Right, lovely. Okay. You can load up your vessels there. Yeah, that's probably a good idea, actually, Blue Nostalgia. Yeah, a separate save profile. Yeah, that is a good idea. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, this is going to take a while. This is going to take 2 minutes for us to. It's going to take 2 minutes for us to land. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, God. Thank God for that. Sorry, I thought one of my favourite ever videos off YouTube had been deleted. It's David Cameron doing the least convincing pretending to be interested about a woman's hedge you will ever see. Would you like to see David Cameron pretending and failing to be interested in a woman's hedge?
It's so lovely having a day like this.
Fantastic. I've just been waiting to meet you, and I'm going off to plant a hedge.
Oh, plant a hedge? What sort of hedge? How are you?
So in this house, a catchphrase is, really, a hedge? What sort of hedge? How are you?
It's so lovely lovely having a day like this?
Fantastic. I've just been waiting to meet you, and I'm going off to plant a hedge.
Oh, plant a hedge. What sort of hedge? How are you?
Is that the least amount of time in history that anyone has pretended to care about a hedge? Not even 1/10 of a second. It's just instantaneous. I don't think he was interested in what sort of hedge it was. I don't think he was interested at all. All right, so we are... Oh, we've nearly landed. That's good. And, okay, are we going to be able to land on our bell ends? At 10 metres per second, it might be a little bit, still might be an ask, mightn't it? Let's have a look. Touchdown? Shite. Okay, all right, fine. More parachutes. Yeah. Down you go. Oh, yeah, make sure you hit the fuel on the way down. There we go. Oh, they've survived it. They've survived. Fucking hell. Well, they've survived. Yeah. Maybe that could still take off. All right, more parachutes. MOAR parachutes. Something else I could do is activate the engines at the last moment and just land it. Just use up a tiny amount of fuel to ease the landing. That's probably a good idea, isn't it? In fact, that's probably a better idea than adding more parachutes. But I am going to add more parachutes. Okay, let's get rid of Jeb and Bonnie. Goodbye. Let's add more parachutes. And yeah, maybe I should grow up. You could just use the props to land softly. I could use the props to land softly. That's an excellent idea. That's what the props are for, after all. Thank you, Blue Nostalgia. Another superlative suggestion. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I like it. Let's do it. But I'm also adding more parachutes as well. Okay. I guess I can save now, can't I? All right. So all my parachutes are here. Okay. More cowbell. Yeah, I think you're right on that one as well. Eve Holiday 8. Okay. Right, and we haven't got any... No, we don't. Okay. And we can launch. Right. So what I think I'll do now... Transport it to Eve, activate the parachutes, then when we're 200 metres off the ground, quick save it, or maybe 500 metres off the ground, quick save it, and then I can reload it and then practice landing with the props or with the engines. Yeah. All of this, by the way, this is all of this is essential testing. Usually I get a bit frustrated because we're buggering around, but this is all the stuff we'd be discovering ourselves after 3 hours flying this thing to Eve and then landing it. All of the stuff we're discovering now is what we would be discovering on site. When it was said that landing and taking off from Eve is the final boss of Kerbal Space Program, that is accurate. Props would be better because you can recharge the batteries, you can't recharge the fuel. Yes, absolutely. Just we haven't obviously had a successful test of the props in the atmosphere, so well, that's what we're about to do. A hedge? What sort of hedge? Hello, how are you?
Your mother wants you to get divorced because she can't stand your husband? What do you think it's like? Living with a man who puts the bottle before you and the kids? You walked out on your husband and your kids because you were bored? You split up with your ex 7 years ago and you're still in love with him? You're 40 and nobody wants you? You walked out on your kids and you call yourself their mother? You let your kids eat their way to an early grave? You're surrounded by your family and friends and you're lonely? Your partner keeps trying to get you out of your clothes because he hates them? You expect to be paid for caring for your elderly relatives? You go out 3 times a week, you get blind drunk, you have casual sex, and you get into fights. But you're a girl. You lied about being pregnant in order to save your relationship. Your children are going without food and winter clothes because you can't afford them. You've been forced to move house because of a nightmare neighbor. You were charged with the attempted murder of your father. You spent £10,000 and 10 years going through the courts to get access to your grandchildren. Actress Claire Sweeney blames the Atkins diet for her kidney infection. Is she right? Your 16-year-old daughter's dating a man of 38. Oh dear. He's spending over £2,000 a month on prostitutes. What's that? You really think a man's going to make you happy because he's rich? You're 48 and you're having one-night stands. Your children were put into care because you were on drugs.
This is Robert Kilroy Smith, who hosted a daytime television chat show. These are all the intros to his chat shows, obviously influenced by Jerry Springer. This video's from, so there's this guy who used to he lived with his housemates and he loved watching Kilroy every day, and then he went on, he got a job. His housemates didn't want him to miss anything, so they for weeks and weeks and weeks recorded just the first 5 seconds of Kilroy and then presented them to him as a montage.
Your sister ran off with your husband, but you made it up with her. Then she ran off with your second husband.
Oh, that one. That's the one I remember. It's the sexy sister. That's clearly, yeah. I do want to meet the sister who stole 2 different husbands.
Your husband. Your sister ran off with your husband, but you made it up with her. Then she ran off with your second husband. What do you do now? You're black, and you won't accept your daughter's husband because he's white. There's 3 people in your relationship. You, your husband, and the memory of his late wife. Who was your 13-year-old daughter talking to in her bedroom last night? Mm-hmm. She wasn't being chatted up by a paedophile, was she? You dated her for weeks. You kissed, you cuddled, you got intimate. And then she lifted her dress and revealed she was a man.
Graham!
She makes your life a permanent misery. And she's your neighbour. Well, what do you reckon then? Is this latest controversy surrounding Prince Charles endangering the monarchy?
To do it.
Do you know what some burglars say? It's you, the house owner, that profits from the robbery. She had to travel from Brighton to Manchester to give birth because her local hospitals had no places. Well, he's here, but is he welcome? You're getting £37,000 a year in benefits.
The rotors are working.
To raise 8 children. Your husband committed suicide.
Yeah.
And you blame yourself.
You've asked me to do it.
So is that right then? All you women in your 50s, your 60s, you've let yourselves go? You're past it? Your mother's in a care home and she's being drugged to keep her quiet for the convenience of the staff.
I dust
He
venture
murdered
south.
his daughter and others before her, all of them in cold blood. And you don't think he should hang? Your father was sexually abusing you when you were 34. These violent women, what's their problem?
These violent women, what's their problem? Oh, right, we've landed. Okay. So, rotors. I suspect these aren't going to work. I've tried using them on the way down. It didn't work. Let's see, shall we? Let's fire up these rotors and see how high they can take us. All right. Okay, so I've gone up to quarter. That hasn't helped. No. 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 Oh! Was there a bit of, was it me? Was there a bit of movement there? Hang on. I'm seeing... It feels like... Feels like it wants to take off. Toggle the lights. Thank you. I've forgotten what the lights do. Feels like it wants to take off. Wonder what would happen if I used 8 rotors rather than 4. More rotors. Yeah. Is the handbrake on? No. Not 0.3. It's kind of struggling. Okay, what do I need to check that I haven't, that this isn't going wrong? Let's take brakes off. Add more arms with rotors. Add more arms with... Yeah, so you reckon... Are we trying to lift the whole thing? What we're trying to do, and we're not... I don't think we're that far away from it. Yes, we're trying to get this to helicopter its way up to 8,000 metres so it can kick in its... so it can then ditch the rotors and... that's kind of it, isn't it? That's... where so it can ditch the rotors and then use the rockets. But yeah, I think it's too heavy. That's fine. More rotors then. More rotors needed. Okay. Revert flight, vehicle assembly, more rotors. So rather than pairing them, I quad them and then just make it 8. Now, is it going to work essentially having 2 o'clock clockwise, 4 o'clock anti-clockwise, 6 o'clock clockwise, 8 o'clock anti-clockwise, etc.? Connect more. Oh, do you mean, sorry, Blue Nostalgia, do you mean keep it with 4 rotors but make the rotors bigger? Is that the idea? What am I doing? Am I adding more rotor arms or am I just adding more rotors full stop? Add more arms to those existing ones. Oh! Okay. So you mean like keep the rotors that are there, add more arms. So kind of like this then? Something like that? Yes, exactly. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Click absolute to change the move position. Hang on. Oh, I see. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Got it. Thank you. Okay. 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 So something like that then. Okay. I wonder if that's going to work. Should we try it on Kerbin then? Curbing our enthusiasm. Now maybe move the inner rotors in a little so as not to collide with the outer ones. Good idea. Hang on. Oh, shite. Hang on. Then strut the arms. Good. Thank you. Let's strut the hell out of these then. Hey. I wonder wonder if this could lift off from Kerbin. We can give it a go, can't we? Okay, the Eve holiday 9. And we've got no crew, no. Right, let's give it a go, shall we? So I'll just see how it works on the launch pad. Fingers crossed it's enough. Let's find out. Landing this is going to be interesting. These violent women, what's their problem?
A woman?
Come on. Come on, hurry up. So gear and lights, isn't it, to activate these things? Come on, don't make me put Kilroy on again. Who do I book flights with out of interest? Oh, God, don't go on holiday that much. BA, I only ever tend to fly BA where possible because of my deep hatred of other people. You're going to buy everything for your Eclipse trip. I think, where do we buy our stuff? Maybe Expedia, or is it Travelocity, or am I living in the early noughties? Pretty sure for Japan, I bought just directly from British Airways. Okay. All right, so gear and lights. Okay. All right. We have rotors. Let's power them up, shall we? Oh. Oh! That's a nice headlock, sir. The lights are dropping my frames per second. Yeah. Well, it's sort of wobbling. I can see that it's... I can see it wants to move. Whether or not... So it doesn't work on Kerbin. Does it work... Does it work on Eve? Oh, hello. No. Okay. Should we try and land it on Eve and see if it works then? Okay, let's go. Let's... Ship lander. Land. Wait for it all to load in. Oh, that's not a good sign. That's not good. That's not good. Oh dear. Maybe it was because I had my gear and my lights on. Maybe it didn't like that.
You're pretending to be a schizophrenic in order to claim benefits?
Yep.
It's true. Women are far more unfaithful than men. You heard about the new way we have of dealing with asylum seekers?
No, tell me.
We give them a map and a compass.
And a compass.
And we direct them to the nearest immigration service.
Well, that sounds
You're
awful.
white, and you're being racially discriminated against? You're just 50, and you feel as if you're on the scrap heap?
Almost.
You knew you were gay, and yet you still got married? Take care of yourselves. Thank you.
That's one of my favourites. Do you know how they deal with immigrants? They give them a map and a compass. Orienteering with asylum seekers. And then direct them to their nearest immigration centre. I know. This behaviour has to end. I truly believe they give immigrants maps and compasses. I saw it on the BBC. Okay. So that's all loaded in. Let's try and land this on Eve. I've got a horrible feeling might be... Oops. I've got a horrible feeling this might be too much physics. Oh, okay. No, that's all right. That's okay. Right, let it all load in. Let it all load in. Fine. Activate the parachutes. Okay, and then drop. All right. And then activate lights and gear. And increase throttle to 1/4. And that's doing nothing. We are obviously dropping down at negative 76 meters per second. And I do have my parachutes deployed. So it's hard to tell how much good this is doing, but I've got my lights. You built a whole rocket and forgot to pack your sandwiches? Oh dear. So I've got my rotors on, and we do appear to be, oh no, 7.5 meters per second. We're still not doing a huge amount here. Is the rotor idea, is the idea of having rotors not working out? Is it impossible for me to build? Because obviously, I mean, we've seen that this ship with this mass can just about, with a little bit of headroom, make it into orbit from 8,000 meters up. I guess what I should test is, can it make it into orbit without rotors from sea level? If I can't get these rotors to work, which I'm now more and more suspecting I won't be able to. Okay, so if I cut the power... now, the rotors are making a difference, actually, because now I've cut the power to the rotors, our speed has increased. So they are doing something. Whether or not they're doing enough, I don't know.
You have children. You want those children to become Premier League footballers. Well, this is the place for you. The Dave Wilson School in Ipswich.
I used to know someone called Dave Wilson.
Now, shake out, shake out. The name of Dave Wilson will be familiar to anyone who knows it, and to those who followed the fortunes of Reading Town Reserves during the dark days of the 1970s.
Oh yeah, they were dark. They were very, very dark days. I actually thought them was dark, but now that you mention it, they were ever so dark.
Dave played in a total of 2 games for the side before a cartilage snapped in his head.
Okay, next one.
Following the accident, Dave tried his hand at many things. Astrologer, nightclub owner, interior designer, shadow home secretary. The jobs came and went, but nothing seemed to stick. Until Dave turned up one day to watch his nephew playing for the school side.
Yeah, well, I saw a chance, you know, to get involved. You know, football's been good to me, and I saw a chance to put something back in the game.
Right, now, listen. Okay, now, football is a very simple game. What is it?
A very simple game.
Right, now, what is the object of the game of football?
Run into the box and fall over.
Run into the box and fall over. Straight up now. One at a time, Ricky, off you go.
What I'm really trying to do here is to teach fundamental footballing skills at the earliest possible age. You know, I've actually started teaching my 8-month-old son, and I've got to say he's a natural. Falls over like a diamond.
Now, listen. A lot of you, as you go, not getting your head back. OK? Nice and loose in the neck. As you get into the box, a lot of height, goes like this, OK? Same applies for the static fall. Right, that's when you run into the box, you've forgotten to fall over, you're just standing there, OK? Nice and loose in the neck and... OK then, limping, 2 legs to the pitch, go.
Dance in the change room. What is it?
Never you mind what that is. Right, you lot, come here.
Makes you sick, doesn't it?
Right, listen. I'm going to say this once and once only, OK? Martin has found this in the changing room. Right? Now then, I don't want to see any of you mucking around with these things, OK? Any one of you sees one of these, I want you to tell me or Mr. Collins immediately, all right? You want to make it to the top, it's training. No one ever got on in football messing around with these things. Right, off you go.
Oh, it's broken. It's broken. It's broken. It's broken. After all of that, it snapped. So the frame rate is horrible. Oh, man. The frame rate is horrible, and I can't... It's so enormous. It's so enormous, I can't land the bloody thing. Odd. Okay. I'm going to try. Thank you very much for sticking with this, by the way. This is tough. Maybe I am better off, given that when I power up those rotors, I think it's just causing so much bloody wobbling on the ship that when it's landing, it's just falling apart. Maybe I should simplify it and just activate those engines after all and just burn a tiny bit of fuel just to take the edge off the landing. And then once we're landed, then I can try the rotors. If the rotors still don't work, which I suspect is going to be the case, then maybe We should lose them. Right, I'm going to go altitude 1,000. Let's see if we can at least cut the amount of time it takes to land this bloody thing. Please don't explode. Please don't explode. Oh, 450. Hang on. Okay. And drop. Okay, so if I power down, activate the engines, and then when we're 50 meters from the ground or whatever, I'll just very gently burn the engines and get our surface speed down to like 2 or something. Okay, well, at least this time we're dropping from a lower height, so we don't have to endure more YouTube. Am I still on YouTube? I wondered if I might not be because of what I've been doing. Okay, so 274. So as soon as we see our... Oh, there's our shadow. So when we've nearly connected with our shadow, I'll just throttle up these engines a little bit and just take the curse off the landing. And then we'll try the rotors. Where's my shadow? There it is. Yeah, we did have a lot of fuel left over, so I am... I am burning a bit too much there, but okay. Well, it worked. Okay. All right. Okay, so the rocket landing worked. Let's save. So we have lost a little bit of fuel there, but probably all right. Okay, let's try rotoring ourselves up then. Lights and gear and SAS and in... Oh, shit. No rockets. No rockets. Okay. We need to deactivate our rockets then. Okay. Shut down engine. Shut down engine. Shut down. So this is going to be tricky when we're taking off again, isn't it? Turn the SAS off. Shut down engine. Can I shut them down this way? Yeah, shut down engine. 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 Okay. Right. Let's see if these rotors work. Let's quickly save. I know we're at an angle. It's where we've landed. We'll just have to live with it. Okay. Let's rotor our way up, shall we? All right. That's not working. Oh. 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 No. Yes. Oh. Ah. Mixed results. So this is probably the other big problem, isn't it? It's all very well getting us off the ground, but the atmosphere and the gravity is going to make stability a frigging nightmare. Unless, I mean, I guess something we could try is... Oh, no. Could I try activating the rocket engines and quarter... The angle needs to be perfect. Yeah, this is the problem then, isn't it? Is it worth me burning the engines at 1/4 throttle while also having the props on? Huh. Or am I better off ditching the props altogether? I have extra fuel. Am I better ditching the props altogether and just rocketing up? Because all I really need to do, all I need to do, well, as we know, this rocket works fine as long as it starts at 8,000 meters. I think we'd be better off. I thought we'd be better off with rotor blades. Why are these not working? Am I supposed to... Should I have activated my gear and my lights? Yes. Okay. Oh. Yeah. I don't think. I don't think this is going to work, is it? I don't think. What if... What happens if I ditch the rotors and just take off with rockets? No rotors. Problem is, I've now got these bloody rotors. Stuck on the side. Okay. So if I were to lose these rotors, if I were to detach this, decouple, that's just going to crash down and destroy my ship, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, actually, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe if I do them one by one, it'll all work out fine. Hang on. If I detach you, decouple, smash. Actually, this is working out all right. I decouple you. Crash, bang, wallop. Oh! I think I might have taken out some parachutes, but that's kind of all right. You know what? I'm just going to quick save this. And detach you. And that's fallen off. Kaboom. And that should be... Oh, we've lost a couple of wings. Probably not the end of the world. Full power. Go for it. Oh, no, I've got to reactivate my engines again, haven't I? Oh, my God. Okay. Activate engine. Activate engine. Activate. 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 Okay. Is that all my engines activated? I think so. Should we try taking off? Let's give it a go. Oh, up we go. Okay, taking off at an angle appears to be suboptimal. Although, I tell you what, I've done worse launches. Actually, that's actually not too bad. Wow, that was a lot more manoeuvrable than I expected. Okay, can we get this going Abdul style? I think I might have damaged my asparagusing when I detached those rotors, but I'm quite impressed by the performance of this thing. A subpar launch from sea level, but I'm not hating this launch. I'm not hating this launch. So, is it the case then that if I just add a bit more fuel, we might have a rocket that can lift off from sea level? Our propellers ditched. Let's say it's a subpar launch, because we've just wasted more fuel because, like I say, the fuel lines were damaged before. So the way I'm thinking is, if we can get this close to orbit, we're pretty much there. Let's see what it can do. Oh, need to kick the aerospikes in. Okay. Yeah, it's been a rubbish launch, but let's see what happens. Well, we're doing an apoapsis of 14,000 meters, so not too bad. Oh, not very long. I've got family things to be doing, but I am very curious to see how this rocket does. So I'm just gonna, what I'm gonna do is, I'm just gonna, well, let's find out. Let's see how this does. So I'm wondering if I think I'm going to ditch the propellers. The propellers were a lovely idea, but I think it's just too complicated to be viable with all the other stuff going on with this spaceship. But yeah. We can now ditch you. It's not quite enough, is it? That's fine. Okay. All right. It wasn't quite enough. It wasn't quite enough. But it also wasn't bad. Should I just have one more shot at this? Let's go back to the Space Center. I will obliterate all trace of this ship from Eve, so we don't have what you mentioned before, Blue Nostalgia, about setting up a sandbox save is a great idea, and I might actually do that tonight, and then we can sandbox it tomorrow. But I'm thinking maybe just more, maybe just another rocket bolted on, maybe just another mammoth bastard rocket with a big old fuel tank bolted to the side. Just one more of those. Maybe that's all that's needed. Suppose when we take this to Eve, it makes sense for this to orbit Kerbin under its own steam without ditching any of the parts, and then we'll refuel it. Maybe it could even meet up with the controversial Lisby Kerman and refuel itself from her space station. Yeah. Okay. So if I go to... One sec. Matilda, you are... These violent women. What's their problem? On my next video that follows the spider over, I'm doing a moon base that unfolds and self-assembles in orbit before landing. Very nice. Does it land on spider legs? Gosh, this is taking a long time to load, isn't it? Certainly a lot of black screen silence on this stream. Here we go. Right, good. Okay, right, let's open this up. Let's ditch the rotors. The rotors were lovely. I really liked the rotors. They were a lovely idea, but I think too complicated and unreliable. Let's have a go. Right, let's get rid of the rotors. It was lovely knowing you, rotors. It was excellent, but not for me. Sorry. Okay, let's add more fuel to this then, shall we? Let's take this off. Let's add one, two. I'll sod it. 3. Why not? Let's go nuts. There we go. Now. It would be good to strip more weight from the return vehicle, putting landing legs and parachutes on separators so you can blow them off before ascent. Well, I'm hoping to land this thing as is, really. Hang on, is this even going to get... That's not even going to get off the ground, is it? Okay. Okay, right, that'll get off the ground, but it's not quite going to make it into orbit. So I just need, I think I just need one more of these attached to the side. Here. See you later. And then yeah, that's all fine. And then okay, we activate all of those engines, and then we add this one. Yes, we go that one there, you, and you, and you, and you. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. What have I done wrong? What have I done?
You do think, Christ, what have I done? At times you think, Christ, what have I done?
1, 2, 3. What about this one? 1, 2. I think that's okay. I think that's okay. So we take off that. 9, yeah. Okay. All right. 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 If we add that as well, yeah. Okay. Is this good enough? Is this good enough? Maybe. Maybe, maybe. Okay, so we're landing on our bits and bobs here. Oh, we could probably do with another engine here, couldn't we?
All I know is my gut says maybe.
Very possibly. Thank you for your help. Okay, Eve Holiday X. I think this could be it.
But you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
Of course, there is one problem that I've completely forgotten to solve, and that was this. How do I make this? Is this a thing? I do appreciate that this is less urgent than the other stuff. But here we are. Okay, so if I make a sort of wobbly ladder, yeah. Something like that. Okay, Eve Holiday 10. No Jeb, no Bonnie. Just... Oh, let's get this strutted, shall we? Let's get this fully strutted. Strut you to you. Strut you to you. And strut you to you. Okay. Let's launch. Okay, so here's the hope. Now that I've taken off the rotors with a heavy heart, I've taken off the rotors and I've just stuck on another set of big bastard engines. And I think I've asparagus them properly and staged them properly. So hopefully those last bastard engines are going to be enough. That's enough. Okay. And if they are, and if this test works, then all we have to do is get this vessel to Eve and land it, fully fueled. Going through that brutal, unforgiving atmosphere where we're going to have to, I think, get into orbit of Eve and fire retrograde high up enough that we don't fall into the atmosphere before we've finished our maneuver, but not so high up that we build up too much speed, because we're going to want to enter the atmosphere. We're going to want to enter the atmosphere at about 800 meters per second and not really any faster, because we do not have the capacity to add any heat shields. So we need to get this giant, heavy, bastard spaceship landed on Eve without spending any fuel. That's going to be tricky. That's going to be tricky. Yeah. Also, I really do need to check that that ladder works. Okay. Here we are. All looking ship-shape. Let's get ourselves teleported. Here we go. Teleport, teleport, teleport. Let it all load in. We're not spawning inside a mountain. No. Let's deploy the parachutes and drop. Okay. And I also know what I'm going to have to do as well, now I think about it, is activate the engines. And then when we are meters away from landing, light them up and reduce our... So we're currently dropping at 8 meters per second. Reduce us down to about 2 or 3. Okay. Okay. Where's our shadow? Oh, God, there it is. That's quite close, isn't it? Well, that really wastes no time. I really do have to control this down, don't I? Fine. Right, landed. We are landed. Good. Can we take off again? I'm just going to quick save just in case. Let's activate our SAS and our RCS and hit full power and see what happens. Right.
Right.
Up we go. Fingers crossed. All right, I'm going to have to ditch... Okay, I'm going to have to actually ditch our first stage almost immediately. But we are going up at a nice... We are whizzing off the surface, relatively speaking. So that's helpful. Okay. All right, lose the first stage. Off it goes. Non-destructively. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. That detached beautifully. That's great. That's a really good sign. Okay. So that's us off the ground. Carry on going up. Still accelerating. Okay, our predicted apoapsis is now... Oh, let's just ditch this stage here. Okay, that's brilliant. I'm very pleased with how those separate, by the way. Okay. And I think... Don't know. Well, we've got a predicted apoapsis of about 15,000 metres now. And the apoapsis is getting... I mean, this is great. This is all going very, very well. The question is obviously, how are we doing for fuel? So I'm going to separate our last one of our really dodgy stages now. And I've activated those error spikes as well. Okay. So now we're not doing so well. Power. We are... Well, not well, are we decelerating? Oh no, we are accelerating. Okay. All right. It looks like we just got through a bit of a choke point in terms of atmosphere and gravity, where it was slowing us down, but we've seemed to have punched our way through it, so that's good. Okay. Dare I now? No, I think we should still be headed up. I don't think I should change our orientation for quite a bit. Okay, a predicted apoapsis now of 30,000 metres and climbing. Let's ditch that. We are decelerating again. $40,000. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure this is going to work. Let's ditch another stage. No. No, we're losing speed. Try and angle us. We could try and start making orbit, but I'm really not sure, you know. I'm really not sure. let's try and fix this at the 45-degree mark. Let's just keep going diagonally.
Thank you, boys. At ease.
I am nearly done here, by the way. I think either way, this is our last flight, and then tomorrow, I guess I can add on a bit more. We're very, very, very close to this, by the way. We are very close to success. Agonisingly close to success without actually being successful. Okay, we are now... We're now going down. We're now being pulled down into the planet. We haven't quite made it. We're just a little bit short of success. Yeah, we are now... Yeah, we're just falling. We're trying our best, but we are, unfortunately, falling. What I'm not clear on, what would have happened... You know what? I did say it was the last time I was going to do it, but I lied. What would happen instead if I didn't angle it at all? If I literally just Paula Abdul, I go straight up. I'm wondering, was me going at an angle? Do I just want to get rid of the atmosphere before anything else? Do I get entirely out of the atmosphere before circularizing the orbit? Is the atmosphere, is the gain gained from going 45 degrees out of the atmosphere and therefore pre-rounding your orbit? Is the gain gained from that less than the atmospheric drag? Because it's not on Kerbin, but Eve isn't Kerbin. So I'm going to try it again, but I'm going to just fly straight up, get out of the atmosphere as a matter of priority, and then try and circularize the orbit. As I said, I don't think we have quite enough. But before I slap more fuel tanks on, let's give this a go. God, it's wobbly. Hey. So we're just going to Paula Abdul this. So we lose our first stage almost immediately. Although it is, we are lifting off lower down. I think you're losing a lot of fuel going faster than terminal velocity. Oh, do you think I should be throttling it down a bit? Am I losing too much fuel to going too fast through the atmosphere? If I went at a lower throttle, would we get better results? think so? Yeah, I'm wondering now. I'm looking at obviously I'm looking at all of this resistance here and just thinking maybe 3/4 throttle is the answer. That's worth a shot, isn't it, roast beef? Let's see how high this gets, and then assuming it fails, let's try it at a lower throttle and see what the result is. Oh God, that doesn't help. I need to remember to separate on time. This is where, once I ditch this stage, we start decelerating. Well, I think you might be right, roast beef, you know. I think you might be right. Okay, let's get ready to separate. Let's get ready. Let's get ready. There we go. Off we go. I'm delighted with those separations, by the way. I usually balls that right up. So now we're slowing down. Oh, God. It doesn't help that... Okay, I've been doing some terrible piloting. Truly awful piloting. I have regrets. In fact, that was probably... Was that a mission critical? Oh, let's just carry on. Let's carry on. I can do better piloting than this. This is not an optimal... If we almost only just fail, that means we could have done it if I'd been more on the ball. Okay. Okay, here we go again. And separate. And then we're slowing down again. And then we kick in this engine. And we're still slowing down. But I think that should reverse. And we should start going faster. Come on. And now we're accelerating again. Okay, good. So I'm not keeping it at an angle. We're just getting the hell out of this atmosphere. So at this point, roast beef, as you can see, obviously, full throttle all the way because there's no resistance. So rounding these off would probably help a little bit, wouldn't it? That'd probably get us a few extra 100 meters up if I round these off. Less drag. There are lots of batteries and dishes. Of course there are batteries and dishes. God, of course. I've got all those batteries on because of the rotors that I've no longer got. Thank you. Improve the ladders. Remove the batteries. Yeah. You are absolutely right. And those dishes as well. Those dishes aren't helping. Yes. And also, obviously, removing those batteries will help with the weight as well. Thank you. That's absolutely right. So this is properly slowing down now. Are we even going to make it out of the atmosphere? Crawling up. Just fighting the planet. Just fighting a losing battle with the planet's gravity. But at least the atmosphere is no longer an issue. Just limping up at 225 meters per second. Just about winning, but we will never achieve orbit. Ain't going to happen. Okay, so we're now due out of the atmosphere. In fact, let's just... Now we fruitlessly try and circularize. So with our last stage, let's see if we can get this in orbit. Brackets, no, of course we can't. Oh, look, we haven't got anywhere near enough power. There we go. We're literally about to fall. Here we go. No, and we go back down to the surface again. Okay. Okay. Let's make these changes then. Less drag. There are lots of batteries and dishes on your final stage. Yes, there certainly are. Let's get rid. These all produce a lot of drag. They certainly do. Put them on the parts that are staged. Absolutely. Okay. So, batteries off. I don't need a big dish for the upper stage, do I? Once they're up in orbit, they can be in a dead can. Doesn't really matter. As long as they're off the planet, then we can worry about what to do with them. So I do have improved the ladders as a thing, but yeah. I'm thinking as well, maybe aerospikes aren't quite right either. Maybe I should replace them with vectors, or at least replace the lower ones with vectors. Or more or just have more engines. Have more aerospikes. You know, if we can get out of the atmosphere quicker. Oh yeah, there's plenty of improvements. When I said this was our last go, I was wrong about that. This is our last go. Okay. Also, my piloting on that last run was rubbish as well, but I don't think that's... It's the final boss for a reason. Absolutely. I mean, we haven't even thought about landing, really. How on earth that's going to be achieved. The way I think what's going to have to happen is, I think I'm going to have to... I'll fly the ship intact, I think, to Eve, and we'll have a second massive fuel bastard, I think, following it. And the massive fuel bastard is just, I think, going to attach itself to the bottom, and will use the engines on the craft in orbit to slow it down to a relative velocity of 0, and then detach the fuel tank. So yeah, enormous fuel tanker to Eve, with lots of little stages as well. Just a chain of fuel tanks all separated by stages. Hmm. What it is, we're close. We're close. We're on the right lines and we're close. But there are still improvements to be made. I really do have to go out, though. A really nice day. Ah, here we are. Okay. New and improved. Okay. Eve holiday. When we're using Roman numerals, it doesn't actually sort them into the right order. Okay, good. So, batteries. Gone. Let's get rid of these. This should hopefully... How much do these weigh each? All right, 0.2 tonne. That's not that much, actually. I was hoping it'd be more than that, but... whatevs. Okay. Okay. Take them all off. Get rid. Get rid. Get rid. Get rid. Okay. Well, it all adds up, doesn't it? Hello, Ibrahim. I hope all is excellent with you. Let's get these dishes. Oh, we only need one dish as well. Don't know what we're bloody doing here. Let's put one dish down here or something. That'll do, won't it? And then this can always have... Now, 3 of these. Oh, hang on. Oh. Okay, now 3 of these. We've got solar panels. Okay. Okay. All right. That's the batteries gone. What was I thinking? Was I thinking of replacing... What's the difference between the aerospike and the vector then? The air... Right, so the vector... Okay. Da-da-da-da-da. Liquid fuel 29. Okay. Thrust ISP 295 and 315 in a vacuum, and these are 290 and 340 in a vacuum. So 315 in a vacuum, 340 in a vacuum. 295 in an atmosphere, 290 in an atmosphere. So the vectors do work better in an atmosphere. Well, in that case, then, maybe I'm right. Maybe we are better off getting rid of these aerospikes and replacing them with vectors. Boom. These do not come online at that point. These come online. Yeah. At that point. Do I do the same with these? So that's those vectors. Okay. Okay. Fine. Is there anything else I could try? Is there anything to be said for adding one more fuel tank to this? I want something in the middle. No. 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 Oh yeah, there it is. And then adding that on. Is that going to just fuck it all up? No, not quite, actually. That might be quite a good idea. So if I then put this on. What's that? 1.10. 8.4. Are you sure about that? So, yes. Wood one. Oh! Roast beef. Thank you very, very much for the follow. Massively appreciated as always. Thank you very, very much. I do crave those follows. Okay. 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 Oh, thank you very much, Ros. Oh, thank you very much, Rosbeef. I hope it's entertaining. Today's a weird one because it's mainly me muttering to myself, so I'm never sure how entertaining it actually is. Okay. Hey, Savage Banana. Hello, hello, hello. Lovely to see you. Yes, it's the end of the stream, but I'm... Okay. Is there anything else I've missed? I know the ladder's not right. I've replaced the aerospikes with vectors. I need to, you know what, Savage Banana, talking of meds, that is what I'm popping out to get. I got a questionnaire from the doctor. It said, before you can have more medication, you have to answer the questionnaire. I don't reckon they're going to catch anyone with that. Do you take the meds yourself, or does someone else pour them down your throat? And do you feel that you would like to carry on taking them, or would you not like to? Do you still need all the stuff strapped to the top? Well, this was my extra fuel tank. Oh, do I still need the panels at the top? We're going to need batteries. I'll get rid of the lights because that'll help with the frame rate. Let's reduce the number of lights because I don't think they're doing our frame rate much good. Strut connector. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Palantir are not a data company. Oh, but he seems so nice. That man who's clearly fucking mad. He seems like such a nice... Have you read his manifesto? So full of joy for the human race. Okay. Do we need more of this? Do we need... Yeah, we do need lights. And we do need that. Let's go with this then. The Eve Holiday 11. I doubt this is going to be good enough. But it's 5 to 3, so you can't afford to launch this vessel. All right. That's fine. That is not an issue. Money is no object. Tom Nicholas mini documentary about them. What it is about Palantir, it's just knowing... Well, someone pointed out in this country, our defence secretary, Wes fucking... I think that's his full name, isn't it? Wesley fucking Streeting is deep in Palantir's pockets. And he's just been made... what am I doing? Oh, I'm changing my money, aren't I? He's just been made Minister of Defence. So I think the assumption is that Palantir are going to get their jizzy fingers right into our defence network, like Gaius Baltar or something. I only watched the first 10 minutes of Battlestar Galactica. I assume the tech bro being in charge of the defence network, I assume that went absolutely fine. That's my assumption. Okay, so let's save. Well, this is what I don't get about Palantir, is they, you know, in a way I admire the fact that they have named their company after the deadly dangerous all-seeing orb that to 99.9% of mortals gives you a direct line to Sauron, where he can then worm his way into your mind and destroy you. I do somewhat admire the flex of naming your company after 493913. 413913, right. Hang on. 493913. 41. Is that right? 493. Right. 493. That's it. And then we just stick a 9 on the end of that. Good. But yeah, I somewhat admire the flex of naming your evil company after something from literature that is basically evil. Or at the very least, the Palantir are corrupting, aren't they? Because Saruman's corrupted by his Palantir, and Denethor is... Oh, also, I like it that when Denethor burns himself to death, when you look into the Palantir that he was holding, all you will ever be able to see are a pair of hands withering in flame. But yes, yeah, the phrase "you were warned, did you not look at the company's name?" comes to mind. You know, people just get what they... People will get what they deserve, won't they? Which I think is also the company motto for Palantir. Right, let's get this launched. Let's get this onto Eve. Let's see if replacing those aerospikes has improved things or made things worse. I did see that we lost some Delta V by replacing the aerospikes with vectors, but my hope is that because the vectors are slightly more efficient than the aerospikes, don't touch it, it's pure evil. Is that... I'm trying to think of Lord of the Rings. They don't tend to talk about evil in Lord of the Rings, do they? It's kind of malice. Don't touch it, it's pure evil. All I can now think of is who's the monster covered in printer toner who kills Tasha Yar in... Is it Armus? Skin of Evil. That's what I'm thinking of now. Jonathan Frakes having to take a headfirst dip into printer toner. Oh, man, there's so much cancer in that. If you don't know what I'm talking about, by the way, hang on. I've probably got time to show you. Hang on. Armus TNG Riker. So nasty. We all agree we wouldn't have a leader.
She needs our help.
So what?
Our friends are suffering a few meters away, yet you block our path.
A few meters away. Where's the bit where Riker has to go into the printer toner?
What is he made of?
It did not register on the tricorder.
Oh yeah, here we go. And here is if Jonathan Frakes ever dies of cancer, this is almost certainly the reason. Get into the ink. Stop complaining. Oh, that's nasty. Oh dear. Ooh. And notice how Geordie drops his... There we go. Geordie drops his phaser into it. But because it was such a horrific thing to film, it was very much a one-take thing, because once you get printer toner lodged underneath your eyelids, that's not coming out. So, yeah, Geordie accidentally drops his phaser in the goo. Whoop! There it goes.
Enterprise. Armus has enveloped Commander Wright.
Is it Time Bandits? I keep that's on Disney Plus, and I keep on meaning to put it on for the kids. Right, let's get this launched. Very nice, very nice. I have not watched Time Bandits for a long time. David Warner obviously is amazing. The bit that I always remember is but what if it doesn't succeed? And he blasts them with some lightning and then says, good point. Anyway, that's the bit I always remember from laughing at Time Bandits. That's Ian Holm as Napoleon, isn't it? Yeah, that's a good film. It is a slept-on film, isn't it? Oh, that's definitely a Sunday afternoon telly film, that. And next on BBC One, it's the Time Bandits. Oh, good. I'm settled in for the next couple of hours then. Definitely in that journey to the centre of the earth territory of once it's on, it's staying on. Was Ian Holm Napoleon in Bill and Ted? Have I got my Napoleons mixed up? I was never that keen on Bill and Ted. I saw it. I am aware that Wayne's World is a rip-off of Bill and Ted, but I saw Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure after Wayne's World, and I didn't think it was as good. I like the bit where they meet themselves and give themselves the, you know, that they just have to remember to go back and help themselves. I like that bit. That bit's good. Oh, lovely Keanu. God, The Matrix is such a clever film. I was watching The Matrix with the family last week. That's right, because my elder daughter's she loves John Wick. We've watched the John Wick films, and I was explaining that by 1999, Keanu's career had finished. That he'd kind of was it Bill and Ted, Point Break, was it Dracula? Francis Ford Coppola's Dracula, I remember, was the first time people just started openly laughing at Keanu Reeves. He was in what was the Shakespeare he was in where everyone was laughing at him as well? Is it Much Ado About Nothing? And I was explaining to my daughter, was he in like Devil's Advocate with Al Pacino? I was saying that Keanu Reeves by 1999 was kind of a joke. I remember seeing him play Glastonbury, Little Buddha. I remember seeing him play Glastonbury with, was it Dogstar, his band, and everyone just throwing piss at him. Very much a kind of... Everyone was just horrible to Keanu, basically. And yeah, by 1999. And watching The Matrix, what I love about The Matrix is... I mean, we all know that Keanu's cool as fuck in The Matrix, but it's still... Oh, is it when the Oracle says, oh, I see why she likes you. You're cute. Not too intelligent, though. Whoa, I know Kung Fu. Getting Keanu's perception and just... making it positive in The Matrix, making Mr. Anderson slightly goofy, slightly not that bright, making him the programming surfer dude, and then building the film around that. Literally watching a man's career get resurrected in real time in 2 hours. And yeah, I tell my daughter now, and obviously Keanu Reeves is just the elder statesman of cool now. You know, even my kids know who he is. The Keanu mind virus must be stopped. And now everyone loves him. But yes, I was explaining to my kids that mid-late 90s, the man was a punchline. So there's hope for everyone. I'm still not... I do want to watch The Matrix 4 because I respect how old and craggy everyone looks in the promo, but I guess I'm going to have to watch Matrix 2 and 3 with the kids, and I really don't want to. The weakest parts of the Matrix 1, without a doubt, are the miserable I mean, the words, you know, being a Zionist has certainly changed its meaning since the 90s, but yeah, all the not if you act in Matrix Resurrections, yeah. Yeah, all the real world stuff. Like, my kids are very much, why would you leave the Matrix? They're very much on the side of that horrible bastard. Is it APOC, is it? I would much rather be ignorant and enjoy my delicious steak than live on that fucking shit with those twats. Oh, we can't put you back, Eddie. Oh, great. So I'm going to have to hang out with Mouse now, am I? Okay, fantastic. Wanky Mouse. It's all right, Eddie. You've been detached from your parents, your friends, your life, your children, but you can use my porn program after I've mopped down the seat after everyone else has used it. Oh, and did I mention there's lice everywhere? Yeah, and what I remember about those sequels is that there was far too much time spent in the... Well, I remember the sex rave, the Zion sex rave. Is that the second film just starts really slowly with a sex rave? that I don't think anyone asked for. I love, I slay, and I'm content. I take it that's Conan the Barbarian, not Conan O'Brien. Yeah, I kind of want to watch Conan with my daughter, but there's quite a lot of shagging in it, isn't there, if I remember right? I'm more than happy watching something like Total Recall. Yeah, Conan the Librarian. I'm more than happy watching people get filled with hundreds of bullets with my children, but I'm still not happy about watching shagging. Red Sonja with the lovely Bridget. When I was watching Rocky IV the other week, I thought, Bridget Nielsen, she's nice. Why have I never noticed that before? It's what I quite like about getting older. I think Bridget Nielsen would have been too much for 14-year-old me to handle. But sorry, this chat is degrading. As in, it's degrading. It is degrading all of us, I guess. But I meant it's also just degrading in quality. Okay, here we are. Okay, and we land on our bell. All very painful. Okay, here we are for the last 3:05. God, I really do need to go. Okay, so here we are with the batteries stripped away. Oh, I should have rounded. Oh no, I can't round these off, can I? Because they're my parachutes. Oh well, never mind. So we've shaved the batteries off. I've replaced the aerospikes with vectors, so I'm hoping we get a better result. Let's go. Oh god, RCS and SAS. Okay, let's be having you. Okay, so yet again we're going to have to ditch. Oh, did I put more fuel on? I think I put more fuel on, didn't I? Or I added some more fuel tanks. It feels that way because this bit definitely seems to be lasting longer. Okay, so first stage. So we're, a kilometre above the ground and we'll release our first stage. Okay. And that's separated really nicely. I'm really happy with how those stages are separating because, like I said, I usually mess that right up. Okay. And we're still accelerating up. We're going up and we're going faster. This is a good thing. Is Grace Jones in Red Sonja? I've only seen it once. Am I improbably getting Grace Jones and Bridget Nielsen mixed up?
No, pardon.
Hard to say. I'm not sure how that's possible. No, is Grace Jones in the second? Is it Conan the Destroyer that Grace Jones is in? Old man can't remember forgotten films. Live. I'll tell you, yeah. Bridget and Grace, that is definitely too rich for my blood. I'm going to have to tap out of that. It's laughable that I would be up to the task. Love Grace Jones. Saw Grace Jones. Oh, Throttle Down Roast Beef. Oh, that was the other thing. That was the other thing, wasn't it? Thank you, Ross Beef. Right, let's throttle down so that we're... Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I should have done that earlier. So if we almost don't... did they remake Red Sonja? Oh, no one has any original ideas. Yeah, throttling down and we're still going up. Thank you, Rosbeef. Thank you. I had forgotten. Okay, we're going up half throttle. Let's ditch it. Okay. Now I probably need to go at full speed. Okay. And I didn't activate my vectors either. Right, now we can go half throttle. If I almost don't make this, that's actually pretty good. Ooh. So if I... Well, should we just say half throttle then? Why don't I just keep things constant and keep it a nice... Yes, I have been distracted by Grace and Bridget. I just can't stop thinking of Roger Moore on the set of View to a Kill having to listen to Grace Jones and Dolph Lundgren hump loudly in the next dressing room. What's gone wrong? Something's gone wrong. Something absolutely terrible has happened. Oh dear. Oh dear. What's happened here? This isn't good. This isn't good. What happened there? Hmm. I really do need to go, you know. Terry Jones and Leslie Nielsen. Bet Leslie Nielsen was too much to handle. I think my staging was knackered, wasn't it? I think because I've been replacing those engines, I think that was the staging being knackered. Let me just check out the staging. It's going to be a bit tedious, but let me just check it. Okay. Then we kick those in. Yeah. In fact, we do that straight away, don't we? Yes, we do. We do. Yes, we do. Yes, we really, really do. Okay. And then that goes like that. Ah, there it is. There it is. I've got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. That's it. Oh, I see what I did wrong. I see and I understand. Okay, I see and understand. I got it. Okay. And then that. Okay, that's fine. All right. This really does have to be my last attempt. Okay, let's get this landed one last time. Let's change that to 800, shall we? No, 850. And then land it. Let it all load. Let it load. Let it load. Okay. And then activate the parachutes. And drop. Imagine what Dolph Lundgren and Grace Jones going at it would sound like. Just really imagine it. Get a nice clear image of that in your mind. Now imagine Roger Moore banging on the wall. Not like that. Dogfight in a gasworks. I must break you. Yes, when I saw Grace Jones about 15 years ago now, she did her party trick, obviously, of singing Slave to the Rhythm while hula hooping. She was wearing a thong as well, so Grace's arse was very much out. I like that her son is her drummer. So her, at that point anyway, so her son's job was to tour the planet, visiting all the different countries of the world while spending his working hours staring at his mum's arse. She was great. She did one of my favourite single entendres I've ever heard. She said, "Oh, I'm so happy to be here. When I got the call," I mean, obviously this is her patter. She said, "Oh, when I got the call, I was in New York, and I said, 'Excuse me a minute. You'll have to give me a minute. I've got something in my mouth.'" And we were all waiting to find out what the joke, what the double entendre was going to be, what she had in her mouth. No, that was it. That was the story. She had a cock in her mouth. That was her cheeky story. I found it difficult to accept the invitation to this gig because my mouth was full of cock. Good old Grace Jones, eh? A cultural treasure. I was saying all this with her arse out in front of her son as well. I know I've said this before, but when we were watching View to a Kill, my elder daughter, when Grace Jones is, I mean, obviously every time Grace Jones is on screen in View to a Kill, it's fucking glorious. And my daughter could not believe, just see, what it is, I've got a bit of a weird thing about, because I think my dad, my mum not counting, I think my dad was quite into his androgynous looking ladies, because he used to put we didn't have enough money for art or paintings, so my dad would frame albums. But as a kid, I definitely remember feeling quite confused about Annie Lennox, Annie Lennox with her mask and her naked torso and her arm. Annie Lennox and Grace Jones were framed ladies in my house when I was growing up. Hang on. So they are quite a big part of my young life. When my daughter watched View to a Kill, she just couldn't believe Grace Jones. She was just, who is that? Just has never seen, oh shit, what's exploded? Did I just take an engine off? Something's exploded. Oh, I've lost an engine. Oh, for Christ's sake. Oh, for Christ's sake. Oh. Oh! Yes, she couldn't believe Grace Jones. Just in awe of her presence. Then I played Slave to the Rhythm and La Vie en Rose, etc. But, yeah, my daughter properly fell in love with Grace Jones. All children should be exposed to Grace Jones at some point so they can just see magnificence. Anyway. Not so bad not having famous parents. Did they have any kids? Grace Jones and Dolph Lundgren. God, imagine what they're like. I always think of Limmy when he was talking about Madonna. You know, Madonna being dirty in the 90s, but try hard. I think Madonna is a bit try hard, whereas Grace, she's the real deal. Okay, altitude not 850. Should we try 750? Anyway, this has been Old Man Talks About Grace Jones for half an hour. Feel like when Alan Partridge took ecstasy, I could not stop talking about Lewis Hamilton. Apart from getting hot and being unable to stop talking about Lewis Hamilton, I didn't feel a thing. I really need to spawn this bloody thing closer. Are we there yet? I know. I'm so hungry. Look, I've only had Cocoa Pops. Oh God, I want a Zempic. It'd just be so nice not to be hungry. I'm hoping that because I did ask, I think I might have even asked the doctor about a Zempic, but I'm not old enough or fat enough. But the doctor did tell me that as the older you get, the less fat you have to be. So I'm waiting for my weight and my age graphs to cross. I'm quite looking forward to getting to the critical age stroke weight when I can get on the old supplement train and leave willpower behind. Okay. But I probably want to save this just before we touch down, don't I? Okay. Wegovy is apparently cheaper than Mounjaro. Those are the fat jabs. Tapty, 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 tap means Eddie doesn't know what you're talking about. God, yeah, just jab me up. I just love biscuits, you know. Someone needs to just, you know, wipe all biscuits in shit or something just to stop me. Ah, here we go. Cannot quick save while about to crash. That's not very encouraging, is it? Okay. About to crash. What do you think you are? Okay. No, it's not going to quick save. Okay. All right. Let's touch this thing down, shall we? Okay, no explosions. All good. Right, save, save, save. About to crash. Right, here we go. And we're going to throttle it as well. Ooh, pardon. We're not going to full power this necessarily, although I have just hit full power. But I want to get off the ground, and then maybe we'll throttle down once we reach the resistance point. Okay. This is the one. This is the way. Let's go. Boom. Yeah, I thought so. Thought that might happen. We weren't straight enough. That's okay. That's okay. We can reload. Got to be more Paula Abdul. Be more Paula. Landing on this bloody hill's not helping, but oh, we are where we are. Oh, it's He-Man and the Masters of the... I think... What is it today? Is it Wednesday? Oh, good. He-Man and the Masters of the Universe is on Amazon Prime. Excellent. Now, that is a film I am genuinely looking forward to seeing. I'm not, you know, I'm not a grown adult who is really into He-Man or anything, but I was a 6-year-old boy who was really into He-Man, and I'm certainly old enough to remember the crushing disappointment of the canon Masters of the Universe film. So there is genuinely a bit of unfinished business with me and He-Man, which is just as well, because it looks like it was a flop because none of the kids could be bothered with it, because obviously no children have heard of He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, and why would they have done? But I'm looking forward to it, and apparently it's quite a fun film, so I'm up for a bit of silliness. Use the alt. Oh shit! Yes. Sorry, that's what happens when I pay too much attention to chat. Sorry. Hang on. Right, let's get this. Let's get that ditched. Quick as a light. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Ditch that first stage. Yes, that's nice and clean. Okay. Right, roast beef. I'm going to Alt 12. Did you say? Okay, let's have a look. Hang on, no. Alt F12 is the cheat menu. What are you doing to me? I would never use the cheat menu. How dare you? Is it Control F12? Yes, there you go. I see it. Oh shit, I just throttled down, although that's probably not that bad an idea. Oh, it's because I pressed Control, isn't it? Okay, let's throttle down then. Let's go half speed. No, let's not do half speed because that makes us go too slowly. Okay, let's ditch this stage. It's a great separation. Pardon. Okay. So this is all right, isn't it? Where I'm at like 65% throttle, and we're still heading up, and we're doing all right for fuel. I'll keep the throttle here, I think, unless we start slowing down. I'll keep it at about 65%. Seems like a compromise, doesn't it? Decided when to do your gravity turn. I was thinking about when we're at this bit of the atmosphere, maybe. But yes. Oh, God. Okay. Maybe I can throttle it down even more now. Now we've got the vectors on the case. Let's throttle that down to 40% then. Nice, isn't it? I thought so. Okay, I do have a problem then. My vectors are running out. I need to asparagus them. My vectors are running out before the main engines. So I'm currently dragging my vectors, my vector engines. It's because, yeah, I need to okay, let's write that down as a note. They need to be linked to the central tank. Okay, fine. That said, it's not going too badly. Yeah, speed is pretty good, isn't it? Despite the flaws. So let's separate this. gravity turn. Should we try it now then? And what's going on here? Am I losing this now? Yeah. Fuck! Okay. That's... feels like quite a lot went wrong there, doesn't it? That said... That said... That said... Is it possible that we could do this? We might make it. And we might make it with a heavily flawed craft that's got loads wrong with it. So if I fix it... Well, if I fix it, I might make it worse, but... This is looking... Oh, and I need to be doing this, don't I? I need to get this tank open because then I'm going to... Let's get the fuel in here. Yes. I think this is good. I think if I... We've practically made it. And that was a rubbish takeoff. So we might be looking at an actual success here. It's going to need another run because I need to sort out what's happening with those vector engines going offline way too early. I need to look into that. But even with that problem, it looks like we're going to make it. This is excellent news. I've got plenty of fuel left. It's just whether or not we've got the oomph. Okay, let's detach this. Undock. If we can wiggle ourselves free. Oh no! Oh, bugger it. Attached to this front bit, which I have now detached, was the autopilot. So this is now out of control. I've got no more control over this. This is now just physics in play. But Eve escaped. Oh, don't worry. We'll have another rescue craft in orbit. We'll catch up to them as long as we can park them in orbit. It's not going to be a problem. This wouldn't happen, of course, with pilots in the can. But there we go. I think we're going to make the orbit. I think we... Oh, maybe not, though. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. But we will. We will. Okay. Not this time. Not this time. We're just short of it. But... a quick repair of that craft And I think we've got it. Okay, good. So we've made... How have we done it? There we go. That's how we've done. We've managed to achieve this from the surface, from sea level. Not quite enough to stop us smashing into the planet, but we are close. A few more repairs, a few more adjustments, and we'll have it. Great. Well, that is tomorrow. Oh, it's still going. That's interesting. It is still trying to achieve orbit. I wonder if it'll actually make it. The RCS is jammed on. I'm not even sure how that's happened. Hang on. Oh, this might actually do it, funnily enough. Look, it does actually have an orbit. It has achieved orbit purely on its RCS thrusters being jammed in the forward position. Yeah, that's going to do it. That is totally going to do it now. Okay, so we do actually have enough monopropellant on board. You're off to bed. Have a good night, Rosby. Thank you so much for your help, especially the throttling down. That was absolutely essential. Thank you so much. Hopefully see you tomorrow for the actual deployment. Yeah, this is reaching orbit. No problems at all. Here we are. There we go. Orbit. Brilliant. Right, so tomorrow, sort out these vector engines. They're running out and they're dead weight, so they're bringing us down. Sort out the vector engines. Is that it? And then get this thing into orbit, I think. And then we're going to have to start planning taking it to Eve and landing it on Eve. And that's not an inconsiderable task, but good. The hardest part is done. We've created a ship that can blast off from sea level Eve and take its occupants into orbit. It's literally about to happen, actually. There you go. Another 10,000 metres, and that will be a proper stable orbit of Eve. Brilliant. Okay. Lovely stuff. Hang on. I just want to see it. I just want to see it. 7, 8, 9, 0. That's it. We're in orbit. We're in a safe orbit. And if we were playing this for reals, we would now be in a position for another ship to come along and rescue them. Lovely. I'm not saying mission complete because it's very much not, but the testing phase 1 is now complete. Brilliant. Thank you for sticking with that. That was a hard day. That was tough. We've achieved nothing again. That is not true, Space Ben. This was always going to involve a vast amount of testing, and we've now got a ship. We didn't have a ship. Did we have Did we start building that ship this morning? Yeah, we've in 5 hours we've gone from nothing to a fully returnable Eve lander, and that is good. So tomorrow, let's refine it, get it perfect, and then embark on our mission. Looking forward to it. Thank you so much for joining me today. Testing is absolutely... I mean, imagine doing it without the testing. Imagine the hours of getting that thing landed on the ground, only to realise that it's just, it's just going to blow up. Anyway, good. I'm back at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning UK time. Thank you, Blue Nostalgia. Thank you, Space Ben. Thank you, Roast Beef. Thank you, Almost Matt. Thank you, everyone, for joining me. And I will see you tomorrow. I'm off to have lunch now. So, num, and maybe listen to a bit of Grace Jones. Have a lovely afternoon, the rest of you. Get some vitamin D. It's nice and sunny. And see you tomorrow. Thank you again very, very much. Mwah. God bless. I'm blowing a kiss. See you later. Cheers. Bye.